had to do something else. Do a little different tonight. Frosty the Snowman.
How about it for Ron Jackson, Pete Zimmer, and Dan Chase? Good evening. I'm Leslie Harrison. How's everybody?
Yeah.
A pleasure to be here in your wonderful, warm city.
Okay, everybody. I'm live right now. I'm going to go live right now on Instagram, too. So, how's everybody doing? Oh, okay. I see one person watching. And I'm going to go live for a little bit, taking some questions. And if there's anything you need to ask me, let me know. Oh, I see some people coming on right now. So I'm going to play a little bit. And I'm going to, look for your comments and questions right now. And, if there's anything you want to ask me, let me know as well. Okay. And let me play you a song before we start. How's everybody doing? Hey, Aiden. Oh, I see you over there somewhere. Now, someone on YouTube just asked me a question. Pantera used a lot of jazz elements. You ever play some Pantera? No, I haven't. They're a great band. I've listened to them a little bit. Hey, let me see. Someone's asking me a question. Let me show that question. What tune is that, Ron? Nice guys are watching. And you were wondering what that tune was called. And I'm just warming up. I was doing a lot of business the last couple of days, so I'm actually just getting back to playing again. And so I have a lot of announcements to make. For example, next month I'm actually going to start my Indiegogo. So I'm going to be doing another album soon in a tour that's going to be coming in March in the Midwest, and I'm actually going to be doing a fundraiser for my new album. So if you're interested, just please follow my website, follow my YouTube, and all my social media, and you'll hear all about it. Okay, and that was called Aisha Kesko, and just putting his name up there, and Christopher, Jazz Guitar Quest. Great to hear from you guys. And let me see who's watching me on Instagram here. I'm going to say hi to all these people, wave to you guys. And if there's any comments or questions, please let me know on Instagram as well. I have these different kinds of things I have to show you guys. I have too many of these things. Where I have this thing called badges. If you're enjoying the show, you can actually donate a badge to me, $1 or $2 or $5. You just go to badges, and hey, it's Yumir. Yumir is my student, and he's gonna be taking a lesson with me tomorrow. Great guitarist, in the New York area, and he's learning how to play 7-string guitar. He just switched to that. So this is a 7-string guitar, everybody. If you have any questions, it's my Eastman, and I'm planning to get a Benedetto made for me right now. So this is you can actually donate to this, and on YouTube and everything else, you can actually see it on the description. You can go to PayPal, etc. And another announcement I have is if you enjoy my chord work, you can pick up this book called Chords at Your Fingertips. It's on my website, okay, ronjacksonmusic.com, and just go there, and you can learn about cool chord melody and stuff I'm doing right now. Get out. So, if there any questions, please send them to me or comments. I'm going to answer them. Let me see what's down here. Hey, oh yeah, how's it going? Good. I'm going good. Dario. I think Dario's in California, but I'm not quite sure again. And how do you fix a crack on guitar finish? You drop your guitar. Someone asked about that, Joaquin. And you know what? I go to a repairman because I don't know how to do that stuff. Just be honest with you. Hey, Luke Artist, all the way from Italy, saying hi from on Instagram. How you doing? So I'm actually streaming to all these platforms. My group on Facebook as well. And thank you everybody for watching. I really appreciate you. And on YouTube, and on all these 4 different places. So let me see what other comments I'm getting up here. Let me do something here too. I need to pin this comment. Post. Hacked. Let me see. Okay. Let me see this for a second. Let me just paste this real quick and pin this comment. So oh yeah, let me show you. So you know what? This is all for small cracks, okay? Let me see who that is. Dario's in Dallas, Texas. Oh, good. I'm trying to get to Texas to play, actually. Oh, good. Chris, if you want to buy my book, Chris, yeah, you can comments, okay, and go right to my website and buy it. Now, this is a really cool what I got from Home Depot. It's called repair markers. But if it's a big crack, well, I can't really help you. You have to go definitely to a music store. But I use this for small little scratches on my guitar. If you look at my guitar, I'm always, putting this stuff down. Like, you see these little marks here on my guitar at the bottom, if you can see them. I actually see that little crack right here. Little tink, I color like this color. those little type of things. If you use a guitar all the time, you're gonna get little chings and things like that on your guitar. And I'm not a big stickler about that, but yeah, thank you. So we're gonna put a little code up there for you guys to save. I think it's a permanent code right now called, I think it's RJ10. If you want to save 10% on my book, and I have sales sometimes, but so it depends on usually holidays. The next one's probably going to be Labor Day. Okay, so you can pick up this book right here. Right now on my website, I've sold a lot of books. I just actually got a brand new box. Someone's going to show you the new box that I got. They're going to hand it to me in a second and show it that right there. Yeah, so I just got a brand new box of books, everybody. So you can learn chord melody. Let me show you. Let me see. So look at this. I just got a whole brand new box. I got I was selling so many books that I had to pick up like a bunch of them. Like out again, everybody. So yeah, so that's my book, Chords of Your Fingertips, that I write for. I have 2 articles that came out this year about sweep picking. If you're into picking, like I use sweep picking, and about would leaving the exposed wood after the crack be fine, or would there be a long-term effects? I mean, the best way to get that fixed is actually just go to a repairman. Okay, lines on a simple progression. Oh yeah, okay. So let me show this before we do that. Someone's asking me, could you please provide some solo guitar? Is asking about, could you provide access insight to playing C major, D minor to G7? So the best way to do that is actually do this. Watch this. So if you're playing a C major 7, you play the major D Dorian. Now these are all the key of C major, but I don't think like that when I'm actually playing. I'm actually switching between all of them. Okay. I'll go from C major and from that root 2, or C dominant, or C Lydian. You should be able to change your scale to any scale. C Locrian. So you should be able to play that from any root. Okay, everybody. When I'm practicing 251, I play 4/4 rhythm changes because it becomes more difficult. Oh yeah, I understand that. Yeah. So you can practice sequences, guys, too. So that's another thing you do. I could go like this, guys. I show this all the time to my students. The like 1 3 5 7. Then the arpeggio, all arpeggios. I mean, I'm only doing it for the root position, everybody. Now, I mean, there's so many different techniques. I have like different licks. I'm doing 1 6 2 5 the whole time when I'm doing this. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah. So everybody, so we pinned my comment for the discount code for my book, everybody. So if you want to get my book, the comment is pinned, so you can save 10% on my website. And let me play another song then to continue. Okay, and I'll take some more questions. It becomes more difficult on a backing track. Yeah, sure. Good. Dyads. Oh, dyads. Interesting. I gotta look that word up. I mean, I think I know what dyads means. I'm gonna look that up in a second. That's a good question. Someone's asking me about dyads. So go back. It's okay. Let me look that up real quick. You look the dyads up for me and send it to me. Yeah, so me about Coltrane changes. So you know what's really funny? I took a lesson recently with Mike Stern, the guitar player, and the first thing he says to me, "Why don't we just practice giant steps?" So we had a good talk about that. So giant steps. So there's different ways to approach that song, and basically but basically you're taking the scale and dividing it into 3 parts: E flat, G, and B, or which is actually in this case it's an augmented chord in the key of E flat. So giant steps is basically is actually from the Slominski book, wherever my book is right here, which is this book, and he's really great. So John Coltrane let me tell you the section. You take the octave and you play, making the diatone progression. Okay, and the diatone progression. Oh, it's corrupted. Oh, oh. So I've got to go in there and get it fixed, guys. Oh, my link is corrupted, so I better contact my company. Okay, so we'll work on that next. I'm sorry about that, guys. We'll get that. The banner is blocking the fretboard. Oh, sorry. That banner. So let me remove that banner. Like a scrolling banner, actually. We'll fix that in a second. I'll move the guitar. I'll move the guitar down. Tone progression. So let me play Johnny Steps for you a little bit with my well, that. Well, I'm not gonna. Here we go. Okay. So let me see. Just do it here. Okay. So hey everybody. So that was Johnny Steps. Now, if you have any questions, please let me know. Comments here that people are making here. Does the Pitbull Platinum shave as close? Yes, it does actually, Eric. I just actually picked up a couple of them right now from Skull Shaver. Everything, it works great. So you know that, everybody. Let's see what's going on with my website.
Tell them.
Yep.
The link I posted in the comment that is pinned is okay, but do not go to shop. Do it in browsers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's probably what happened because that one works, but the shop one is not.
Okay, so everybody, the link in the comment, send me the exact link, please. Everybody, so I'm going to put this in the comments right now. It's already pinned. Someone just told me that you store. Don't put anything else in there. There's a corrupted comment, corrupted link. I think my website is actually working, but that's the problem. I'm going to talk to my website developer. Someone's been trying to hack my site, so we're going to make sure that's straight after. Okay, so here, everybody. So now let me continue to answer some questions. Giant Steps. What's Wonderwall? I don't know that one. Thank you. Huh? Hey, Dario. So anyway, so you can pick up my book if you guys. Let me keep answering some questions here. So the Pitbull Shaver is really great. If I could see the box of the new one, it's in the plastic bag over there. Yep, that would be great. In the bathroom. So anyway, let me see what else is going on here. I want to keep answering some questions. Let me go to YouTube, Instagram. Actually, I study music theory, and I'm struggling. Any tips for that? To be sure, but I have understood the concepts, but yeah, sometimes theory blows my mind. You know, theory. I'll tell you, everybody. Theory is really important, but you know, you can be a good musician without theory. So what I suggest is that you know, that you get a teacher to help you or study with somebody. Now you just have to be able to relate theory to what you're actually playing. And that can be a little tricky. Okay, so when I'm actually playing, I'm actually, you know, I have a lot of patterns memorized and licks. So you have to really you know, be conscious about that kind of stuff. And you know, so when I'm playing, like I know that if I'm playing like let's say I'm playing a C alter scale. So I'm playing it so fast that I can't think of every note. I just remember the pattern. But if I slow it down, then I'll go C altered is actually could be a D flat melodic minor scale. So it's like this. Okay, that's a D flat melodic minor scale starting on C. So I know that's altered, but also I know that this is a C note, which is the root. The D flat against the C chord, the C dominant 7 chord with a flat 9, sharp 9, flat 13, all those notes. This is actually a flat 9, sharp 9, a third, a sharp 11, a flat 13, a flat 7, and back to 1. But, you know, that's hard to remember all that stuff. So you have to practice it over and over. And to play it is a whole different story. So you got to. So that's really tricky to play, you know, different sequences and just study as much as you can. Remember, everything's about repetition. So that's a great question. That's from Luke Artist, one of my friends on Instagram. Thank you for watching. Someone's asking, how do you improvise? From Timia Art. Let me play that. It's one of my favorite songs. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for everybody for watching. Hey, Stevie Ray Vaughan is watching. Oh my God. Stevie Ray Vaughan is watching on YouTube, man. I thought you were. He's probably coming from a different world. Thank you, Stevie. So that was Fly Me to the Moon, a little request. Do you ever use pedals? That's a great question, John. Yes, I do. Actually, I have a bunch of pedals right over here that I can't quite reach. Let me see if I can grab them real quick. Yes, I use pedals. And look at this. These are kind of heavy, but look at this. I have a whole pedal board right here. Let me put my guitar down for a second. So, you know, so everybody, just so you know, just be on the lookout. I'm going to be doing my Indiegogo soon for my new album, and I'm going to be coming on tour near you soon, in the Midwest, particularly on the West Coast, and I'm working a bunch of dates. And so look at these pedals I have here, everybody. Watch this. Someone's asking about pedals. Look at this. Oh, I don't know if Instagram can see this, but these are some kind of pedals, guys. Hey, someone said they love Stevie Ray Vaughan's work. He must be working from heaven because Stevie passed away quite a while ago, but he has his own YouTube channel. I love a lot of these from Seymour Duncan. These are great pedals, guys. And I got the pedal train pedal board, and I got a Voodoo Labs power supply. So I actually did a filming record. Yeah, thank you, Dario. Those are great. Those are great pedals too. Joyo vintage overdrives. Yeah, so yes, I use pedals, but most of the time I like to play with the clean sound. But when it calls for, I can't fit them all in this thing, man. And some guys, one of my friends, like some kind of delay. I was taking a lesson with him, read all that stuff, and I don't know, man. It's like a whole art. I don't know if I have a hard time enough playing the guitar than all these pedals, but. So on there, yeah, I have all kinds of pedals. Let me show you real quick what I have on here, everybody. You want me to do that? So let me show you real quick what I have in here. So my pedal. Sorry, Instagram, it might be hard to show you this, but I have like let me show you from Seymour Duncan, a loop station from Boss, a shapeshifter tremolo from Seymour Duncan called the shapeshifter, the Catalina. From Seymour Duncan, which is a chorus pedal, a booster pedal to turn my guitar up if I need to. From Seymour Duncan. So these are from Seymour Duncan. This Dirty D distortion from Seymour Duncan. I endorse Seymour Duncan. That's why I have these pedals too, guys. So and also this is a distortion pedal. This one, it's a really great one. An Octaver from. So they're great pedals. Seymour Duncan, go check out their pedals. They're for like the last 4 or 5 years. So they're really great. Seymour is actually a good friend of mine. I've known. Thank you. You want to hear jazz guitar with overdrive? Actually, on my one of my videos on YouTube and TikTok and all that. But follow me. Pick up my book on my website. You can go to the store directly now. That link, and I'm gonna figure out why the other link is corrupted. And if you enjoyed the show, particularly everybody, please donate to my page. You can actually go for Instagram. You can actually it's pinned to my comments. You can give me a donation at PayPal at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, Venmo, Cash App, all that stuff. All at Ron Jackson Music. Okay. Give me a badge if you like. Okay. So you can go there and on YouTube, just go to these pages right now, and you can actually donate to Ron Jackson Music at Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal. Okay. May I have a song request? What's that? Oh yeah, I'm gonna take that off right now. That comment. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Oh yes, guitar players, everybody, and he's actually he was like one of the greats, and he actually played with his fingers like this, seared together, and he was amazing, man. You can actually, if you have two strong fingers, you can actually play a lot of stuff. I've had to talk about this with George Benson one time. You have two strong fingers. Even my guitar teacher Melvin Sparks, one of them, talked about if you have two strong fingers, you could really play, and he could play, and he was great. One of my favorite. Let me show you. Let me see. Dario saying this. Does the book illustrate chords you use, Ron? Yes, it does, Dario. Look, actually, a few of my exercises in this book, Dario, is asking a question about this book, for example. So one of my exercises, a really popular one, actually one of the most popular ones on Acoustic Guitar Magazine, is you learn how to play walking bass lines with chords and comping, okay? And you build it up to and then Another thing I do is chord melody. I take a song like Billy Boy and I develop the melody, okay, all the way into like a full chord melody. Now you can go, and I'm going to be going live on my Patreon about the book itself, but the book goes over chords a lot. And the book is actually all chords. I have just different writers on here, not only me. There's a great guitarist like Adam Levy, who's playing with like a bunch of different people: Annie DeFranco, Lisa Loeb, Nora Jones. These are all the writers in the book, everybody. So you can check them out. It's a really great book. Okay, so go check it out and go to my website. You get the 10% off. And thank you, everybody. Um, and thank you, Guitar Quest. You just let me show that. Thank you. So Ron, can you play the song "So What"? Oh yeah, thank you for the $5 donation. Let me see. Okay, let me look at the. I want to look at the bass line for a second, and we're gonna play a song request from Christopher DaCosta. Okay, and okay, here we go. Yeah, okay. Okay, here we go. One, two, three, four, one. Oh, that was actually a request from Christopher, and gave me a donation. I really appreciate it, and thank you. Fancy walking bass once a week on all my channels, and I appreciate everybody. And I remember be on the lookout. I'm gonna and for my new album and my new tour. So I appreciate all my for TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch. Everything is Ron Jackson Music, and so we'll talk soon. And email me if you have any questions at ron@ronjacksonmusic.com, and we'll talk. And have a great day, everybody. I'm going to get going. I'm going to have to do some things today. I'm going to be seeing some great music tonight with Winard Harper at Moore's Lounge in Jersey City. and he's going to have a great saxophone player named Talib Keyboy, who I work with, and I work with Art Hopper. He's a great drummer, really great drummer, one of the best around. And keep in touch, support live music and jazz, and support us music. Okay, bye-bye. You can watch the rebroadcast of this after, okay, and I'll see some of the questions I answered, and we'll talk soon. Bye. Okay, bye-bye, everybody. Thank you. Oh my God. I think there's a wrong camera here. Let me check this out. I'm just settings right now. Enable live chat. Yep. Enable slow mode. 60 seconds between messages. Okay. Cancel. I know no one's on right now, but I'm just looking. Oh, I know. Chris, how you doing, man? Things here. Hold on. I guess I can't. My setting a little different than I thought. This is the way I want it, but than the way I set it up. But it's okay. Thanks, Chris. I'm just doing a check right now. I'm not actually starting yet, but for most of you who are going to be watching today, please send. Oh, see, Chris is doing good already. He's already sending a chat. So I'm just doing a test. Okay. Took me so long to. It's not quite the right size. I actually what's the word? I actually set it up a different way, and now on YouTube you can't really like do a sound check unless you go on live. Let me check some settings here. Pop out chat toggle. I'm just doing some settings. I'm not gonna really start till 2. But if you're watching, send me your questions already. But I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff for my patrons too on my Patreon, which is let me just make a few notes here for you guys. I see 4 people up here already, so please send questions via chat. I'm doing stuff about hybrid picking today. Okay. Oh, I see the mic is picking me up over here. I'll do it that way. I'm going to do this, move this back a little bit. And Chris had some questions about Coltrane changes. Let me see. Please send questions. Okay. Also, let me know who's participating. Hey. Hello, winner here. That's funny. Hey, Nathaniel. Where are you from, Nathaniel? Here exactly. If I move back, making a lot of noise. So that's better. Also, this is for my patrons at this address, patreon.com. Oh, what's Chris say here? Yeah, I'd love to learn about plenty. Okay. You're from Tanzania, but I'm currently living and studying in Newfoundland, Canada. Really? Wow, Newfoundland. I've been to Newfoundland on a jazz cruise maybe about 15 years ago. It was nice. We stopped off there. Or just anywhere else, playing over 3/4. Okay, we can go over that too. Right now I'm just setting up. Chip. Hey, Chip. Chip off the old block. Chip is here. Chip, we're going to talk about 7-string. We have Chip Roop also, and I want to discuss 7-string guitar a little bit for you guys today. So just so you know, after the workshop, which I'm going to start promptly at 2. Thanks for being early, everybody. Chip has some questions about the 7-string guitar, so I'm going to be going over that a little bit too. Hold on, let me put the heat up a little bit. It's kind of cold in New York. Chip, where are you from? I forgot to ask you that. Just send me a message. And I know Chris is from music is alive in Newfoundland? Really? Interesting. Oh, Chip, you're at Fort Worth. Cool. I'm just warming up because you know what happened today? I was just trying to set up. This stuff takes so long to set up, and it's still not set up correctly. These are some of my warm-up exercises, guys. I'll do a diminished chord across the neck. Now, this is my 6-string guitar. I have this on my TikTok and my Instagram where I do a warm-up, okay? And what's tremolo? I'm kind of stiff right now. I'll do these things like this. Tremolo. Etc. Let me turn this mic this way a little bit more because it's unidirectional. I'll put my tuner on. I'll do a warm-up like this. Actually, my arm's been hurting me because I've been doing a lot of posting on my shoulder, and I need to be practicing. I'm doing this stuff too much. A lot of social media. I do a little exercises like this. You can do little exercises like this. I used to practice these things all the time. Classical exercises, little hammer-ons, little chromatic scales. Dude with the guitar pump, thanks for having me. Joe Amico. Joe, where are you from, Joe? Oh. If you guys want to talk about social media stuff too, let me know. I'll talk about anything today. We're going to talk about hybrid picking. I want to talk to, I want to, spread this around a little bit. I want people to know about the 7-string guitar because Chip just joined my Patreon and he wants to know more about 7-string guitar. So I have a few videos up. So much work to be involved with posting all this stuff. Oh, dude with guitar. I'm from Indianapolis, but really, that's cool. Hey, and Amir, my new student, is here. And anybody who's watching, please, send me some questions. Someone asked me already, wanted to get into posting on social media, but I'm scared that they'll take my practice time away from me. You're right. So I haven't been practicing. So this guitar, so you guys know, is my Eastman. It's the T49-V Amber guitar, and it's fairly easy for me to play because I usually use heavy strings. So these are it will be too much for the guitar. So I'm just doing a little. So I'm going to start the workshop now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my 7-string guitar out and play that a little bit. I'll play a song for you, and then we'll get to taking questions. Let me turn my amp off for a second. Let me plug this in. So here's my 7-string guitar. And if you have any questions, please send them to me. I want to talk about hybrid picking today. That was the main subject of my Patreon account. But then also, I'll take any kind of questions. You know, like my student Chris asked about. He has changes. So let me do this guitar here. So this is my 7-string. Now, just for I'll talk about it in a minute after I play a song. But Chip is here to learn about 7-string guitar, and I'm glad because I want people to play 7-string guitar a little bit. I hear it's pretty pumped. I hear it going through the mic right now. Here we go. Let me do a little song for you guys. It's kind of loud. Turn that mic here a little bit. let me see who's here now. So we're going to talk about first hybrid picking. That was a song called Time After Time. Just a little doing a little warm up on my 7-string guitar here, and using hybrid picking. Okay, actually, when most of the time I'm actually using hybrid picking in my playing when I'm doing, especially fingerstyle guitar playing, like I'm doing right now. Solo guitar playing, I call it. So what's happening is I'm actually, if I'm playing a melody, let's say I'm playing the song Time After Time, if I'm going, I'm actually using my fingers to play those notes. I actually could use my pick, but I have to strum through to play the melody actually. So what I'm doing is I'm actually separating my fingers. Okay, so that was called Time After Time because Christmas. I usually use my pick particularly, okay, and I like to use a teardrop pick just so you guys know. Here's what it looks like, and a lot of guitar players, some guitar players use really small Jim Dunlop picks, but I play with the George Benson picking size, a teardrop pick. This is a medium pick, and this is a heavy pick that I use actually on my 7-string guitar because I have 14s on these, on the top. Okay, now for the 7-string players here, I tune to a low A, so it's actually doubling my A string, okay? So it's an octave below that. So it's a really cool effect. I learned that from studying with Bucky Picciarelli, the late Bucky Picciarelli, who actually just passed in this past April last year. So he told me to tune like this, and in rock they tune it with a low B, and in jazz, and in Brazilian they tune with a low C. So in rock, the A string would be this, and in Brazilian the A string would be open, would be like the low note aspect of this. Fingers and all kinds of stuff. It's a really sensitive mic, but this is high fidelity kind of. Okay, so when I'm picking with hybrid picking, we got to be conscious about. I'm only using my third. My middle and ring finger of my picking hand. Now, I write for a magazine called Acoustic Guitar Magazine, and when we talk about people playing fretting hand or picking hand. Okay, so on my picking hand, I use my pick like this. Now, I usually hold my pick like this, just so you know. Some people hold their pick like this. I rule against playing like holding a pick like this, because what happens is you tend to hold the pick a lot tighter, and it gives you a tighter sound. I learned from this great guitar player that I studied with out in New York here called Rodney Jones. And George Benson holds the pick like this too. You hold your pick just like this with your finger on top of your finger, and you hold it really loose, almost like it's falling off. Okay. And what I do is I just I perpendicular to the string like this. Okay. See if I can show you on the camera. So it's like this basically, and but I turn it this way when I'm playing. So my pick is actually going at this angle because that's how I learned how to play. It's the George Benson picking technique. Now, only way you can play like this with a pick is with your pick turned this way is actually using flat wound strings. So my strings are like, you don't hear any scratching here, do you? It's very little. If I hit my 7th string, that's wound. You hear the difference? So that's straight there. But on other strings, I can hit it sideways, okay? Now, if there's any questions, let me know. I don't know. I'm just looking right here. Please send questions if you have any. Oh, do with the guitar. How do you hold the pick? Oh, I usually use fingers. Oh, okay. I just explained that, didn't I? So, yeah, I just hold the pick like I told you a minute ago. So, just like this. And I use like a different gauge picks too. This is a medium, this green one. And I usually use that on lighter strings because, when you start playing a heavy pick on a lighter string, to me it's too heavy. Okay, so I use a lighter pick. This is a medium pick. It's not too light. The ones that are too light are too flimsy. But if you play with fingers, that's cool too. I went years ago. I went to see the master Joe Pass perform and he plays great with his fingers and with his pick, you know. So he does stuff like that too. And I think it's important to learn how to play with your fingers too. I studied classical guitar on and off for years, and I need to practice more, obviously, about classical guitar. But I love that music, and I love the discipline you need, and you really need to use your fingers, you know, doing all the tremolos and stuff. But I never use, and you know, I have like my old teacher, who's actually a friend of mine, who's a really great classical flamenco guy. He about fingerstyle too. Make a pick too, just mixing them up depending on styles you're playing. So like when I like to play like Chet Atkins kind of stuff. It's one of my songs. So when I'm doing that kind of stuff, I'm using my fingers, but also I can do it with my pick too. It's different though. So then I can use my pick doing that too. It's just harder. See, there's a lot of advantages to using your fingers. You could do a lot more independent lines, and you can only hit one note at a time unless you strum the notes through. Okay, with a pick. Okay, or you can just like play single lines or double notes. So if I'm going to play two notes at a time and they're across strings, I have to mute the ones in between. So if I'm playing like two notes, I'm playing the first string and the third string. I'll turn my guitar down. My fingers, that's a whole different story. I just play with my fingers. So that's the advantage about playing with your fingers. You can separate the notes more. You don't have to play, if I'm going to play like a chord like this, 3 different notes across skipping strings. If I'm going to do it with a pick, that's going to be hard. I'd have to mute the string. Just with my fingers, okay? Etc. Okay, so let's keep going here. Any questions so far? Please send them to me. Oh, wait. My other student, the great Reggie Hagee out of Long Island, New York, he's asking if I've ever tried wooden picks. Yes, I've tried it. I've tried different. I've tried wooden picks, felt picks. There was this pick called the stylus pick at one time. It was like the stylus of a record player, and it was like kind of round and pointy, and you put it on your string. It was like some kind of gimmick. Yes, it was really weird to play. But then I said on this pick eventually a simple teardrop pick like this. But yeah, I've never tried wooden pick. I mean, no, I've tried wooden picks, but I never was into them. Well, I always go to the NAMM show, which is like a big music convention every year. Around this time, actually, I'm going to be doing some stuff for like a few of the endorsers I have, like a Reunion Blues and Cremona and some of these companies, Hendrickson amps, which I use over here. And what I'm going to do is, when I go to these NAMM shows, they always give me picks. Well, you can find all these kinds of picks, but I just collect them. Usually, they give you away free picks at a lot of these places. And I just give them to my students. Especially my young students that I teach that are really young. I give them. So that's So let's continue with hybrid picking. So hybrid picking is a good what's the word? It's like a good medium between playing with your fingers and playing with the pick. So you could kind of combine a bossa nova, like a bossa nova rhythm, like from Brazil. Now it sounds. I mean, that's how you're really supposed to play with your fingers on a nylon string guitar, or a nylon acoustic. Now here's what it sounds like if I do it with a pick, though. It's kind of harder when I'm doing hybrid picking. I have to kind of combine the notes. So what I usually do is I'll just put my pick down. So I can actually do hybrid picking. So like when I'm walking bass lines like this. See, I'm doing the bass with the pick, and I'm doing the comping on top. So I'm doing. So I'm putting the pick on the bottom with the bass load. See, combining them with my fingers. So this is just a blues and F. So I like that independence, but you got to make sure that the pick is not too loud when you're actually doing the hybrid picking. Now I can actually play the same thing with all picking too, I think. It sounds different. All picking now. So you hear the difference too? It's a little bit more trebly when you only use your pick, okay? Now if I use my fingers, it has a warmer sound. And you know, the pick has a lot more attack too. You hear the difference? So you can really attack the strings. So I mean, doing what I'm doing. So learn how to count. You know how to what's the word? You know, learn how to hold chords like this. The chord at least, whatever you can hit on hybrid pick, because that's the one that's the weakest finger on my picking hand. Now, I mean, I've developed my fourth finger a lot on my fretting hand. You know, so I try to use that a lot. You know, try to get that finger to really. I've been working on that finger for years. But on this hand, it's like the weakest finger of all my hands, you know. And I'm just, you know, I'm an okay finger picker, you know. I used to be better when I was studying classical, but I think in jazz, especially when you're doing solo guitar stuff. Let me see if there's any questions here. Nobody yet? Okay. Let me see. Dude with the guitar. Hey, dude. Wait a second. Dude with the guitar. Oh, Joe. It's Joe. Oh. Dude with the guitar, where are you from? I'm just wondering, where are you from, actually? Where do you live? Just send me a message, too, right now. My finger, okay, he says, my finger ends up hitting my pointer finger with hybrid picking. Oh, so this finger? You're saying this finger. No, the middle finger hits your pointer finger when you're picking. I need to keep working on that. Yeah, I mean, you know how I'm picking, too. Look at this, Joe. Just so you know. Oh, Indianapolis. Oh, the home of Wes Montgomery. You know, Wes Montgomery. They call me Les Montgomery, everybody, just so you know. I used to be roommates with Buddy Montgomery. That's just you know, like some trivia. We used to be roommates when I first, and he was like roommate for a while. He's a great guy, Buddy Montgomery, Wes Montgomery's brother. So, dude with the guitar, I think his name is Joe. Hybrid picking. When I hit the string, make sure you clear the notes like this. Don't hit this way. Do you understand? Don't hit toward your ring finger. I mean your pointer finger, or your first finger. Hit this way. Okay, you have to get used to it. So I'm actually hitting out like this and missing this finger. Okay, so be careful not to hit that. You hear that? You see that difference right there? So I'm actually missing that right now. Oh yeah, so yeah, she said that yeah, she's saying that Wes grew up 5 minutes away from him. That's great, man. Wes Montgomery was good. Yeah. So that's what you do with your hybrid picking. Just be careful not to hit the strings, okay? Now before we out in Boulder, I think, Colorado. He's on Mountain Time. Wow, thanks for waking up, Chris. It's pretty early over there. It's like 12:30 over there, no? 12, almost 12:30. So for my for my patron, Chip. So Chip, just so you know about the 7-string guitar, the most important thing is to get used to playing the 7th string, okay, getting used to tuning to a low A, the jazz way of playing the 7th string. The A string, okay, chords like, let's say you're playing a C chord. Okay, this is for 7-string players, and I have a few 7-string students actually. So if I this with, you know, since it doubles the A string, I try to play that 7th string instead. Look how big that sounds. Also, I mean, you should start trying to get used to playing chords with the 7th string. So like I could play the C like that. I could play like a C bar chord, but I could just double it on the 7th string. Okay. Now if I'm playing, let's say I'm playing like an F chord, like an F bar. So what I try to do is to get to like 1, 5, 8. It looks like I'm looking down at everybody, but I'm actually, my webcam's up there. Sorry. So I'm doing it that way. Okay. So I'm doing like, and also, you know, it's good for, so whatever chord that uses like a 5th string root, when you're playing a 7th string, just double it. I mean, it's just double it with the 7th string. So here's like D minor bar chord, just double the 7th string. D minor, D major 7, double it. D minor 7 flat 5, double it. And that's how you get your cool bass lines. If I'm doing a bass line. This is an exercise I have on my YouTube. So everybody, I just want to let you know, if you want to learn about all this stuff that I'm talking about, I have a lot of information on all my accounts. I have them on my TikTok, Instagram. My TikTok has a lot of educational videos, but my YouTube has a lot of educational videos, and they have all my workshops from Patreon right there. These are Patreon only workshops, but I eventually released them. So I've been releasing them, the ones I did all year, and you can watch all the workshops about all these different techniques. You know, like we'll talk about Coltrane changes in a minute next for my student Chris. Hey, you got to practice though. Oh, Chris, I like Chris. Chris said you got to practice. Of course, I got to practice. So thanks, Chris. Yes, I tell Chris to practice a lot, and I'll tell you, everybody, just so you know, watching these workshops with me on YouTube only get you so far. You really need to play with people who are better than yourself, okay, or both actually, and have a good game. You play by yourself. There's no way of judging you. It's hard to judge yourself, and I judge myself now mainly because I listen to myself all the time. I watch myself play. Another thing is to videotape and record yourself, because it's really hard, especially videotaping, because you have to play and you have to look good and play accurately, but also you have to play accurately. So recording is the most important. Your timing together, I still need to work on that too. You hear everything when you get started. I mean, I've taken lessons here and there, but I need to take the person I studied probably the most with since I was in New York. Ted Dunbar. He taught a lot of great guys like Peter Bernstein and Kevin Eubanks and Bobby Broom. A lot of great guitar. A long time ago when I first went to New York, and it's very important to have a teacher help you to guide you in the beginning, at least, until you get your stuff together. But recording is very important, everybody. So let me see. Let's talk about. Let me move to my 6-string guitar. Okay. Get to my 6th string. I'm going to talk about Coltrane changes next. So if you have any questions about the 7th string or anything else, picking technique, anything, playing changes, bebop, let me know. Okay. Let me see. Oh, I got to turn the amp up. Sorry. So let's talk about Coltrane changes. So John Coltrane, created a revolution, a harmonic revolution, with giant steps. Okay. Now, giant steps came out. I mean, I'm looking at this book right now. How do you go about playing what you hear in your head into your instrument? Well, like I mentioned before, like my Chris said, you have to practice. But here's what happens, okay? The way you learn how to play jazz, I mean, when I was studying in college, I was 18. I thought I knew how to play jazz. I really didn't. Telling me you've got to actually, you've got to listen to jazz all the time. You've got to learn the tunes. You've got to learn the scales. You've got to transcribe solos, okay? And you've got to chord progressions. You have to train your ears. But one of the most important things is actually learning other people's solos. Okay, a language. Jazz is actually a language, and the language is actually playing over changes. So what I mean by playing over changes is this. So I'm playing a C major 7 or a B flat. You should be able to play that all over the neck, every finger. I'm just playing this B flat major scale. So that's one thing, learning scales. So everybody says learn your modes. You should know your modes, of course, because you know the modes are part of the language. European music, which is the major scale. So I call the major scale the mother of all. Any scale you want. So let's say I'm playing a B flat, and then someone says play B flat 7 chord. So, and I'll play B flat 7 chord, but you should be able to play the scale now. Scale or B flat dominant scale is just the B flat major with a lowered 7th. Okay, and you should know the name of that scale, of course, and you should know what note to lower in the major scale, for example. And there's a lot of stuff. This is I'm really breaking this down really concisely. It's a lot more than that. But eventually, here's what happens. So let's say I'm playing a B flat scale. There are these other scales that you learn eventually once you know your scales really well, your basic scales, like the bebop scale. Now, the bebop scale is just like it's just one of these scales that was created by Charlie Parker and Dizzy Gillespie, the bebop guys. And Barry Harris was one of the guys who was into it too that I studied with. And you put passing tones between the whole steps. Now, sometimes people say, well, if you put a passing tone between the whole steps, you can make a chromatic scale. No, that's what I'm talking about. Like the major scale has whole. If I'm playing B flat, it's whole, half, whole, half. So you can't just. You have to be able to play those passing tones between the whole steps within that scale. Now, when you get to the half step in between, then you use these different techniques like putting in what you call approach note. See what I did? So basically, I learned all these licks from Montgomery, Django Reinhardt. Oh man, Pat Martino. I used to do piano solos. I can't remember. I used to do trumpet solos, Charlie Parker licks. You have to learn lick over and over, and you practice all the time. And you're playing with people. You have let's say I'm playing this song, just a 1-6-2-5 or anything, whatever. To be able to time this stuff right and hear the timing, and then what happens is after years and years of practicing, or hours, because you can learn this stuff really quick, everybody, if you practice like 8 hours a day, okay, like for 2 years, or a year, or 10 hours. Because I met people. I was one of those kind of guys too. When I got to college, I couldn't play. Like there were some guys that came in from like Japan, burning, playing giant steps in every key, whatever, and I'd be like, oh God. So what happened was, I practiced a lot. I would take the theory and harmony. Everything the teacher. I would practice that stuff on there, and I would listen to music, a ton of music. I would try to transcribe solos. And what happens is you develop a language after a while. So now I'm just playing. I don't even think about what I'm playing. I'm just playing like it's just a language. I'm just playing kind of on B flat there. But it sounds like I'm actually playing through changes in my own head right now. So please send me some more questions. Now let's get into. So that's how you get into that. So just like learning giant steps. Now giant steps is like this Coltrane song that was created back in 1959. I forgot. I'm just looking through this book right now. I've used this book. I'm actually going to practice after this. I'm going to practice after this because this book has some great stuff. This is backwards, but this is the Jazz Theory book, and there's what I was going to say is now an augmented chord. So if you go look at giant steps, it goes. So it starts in the key of B, goes to G, then goes to E flat. So those are 3 different keys. So B, then he goes to G, then goes to E flat. So that's taking the chord and making it an augmented chord. So it's actually, I mean, so it could be a G augmented, or E flat augmented, or a B augmented. Now, with basics on the guitar, you should know all your minor. You should know your major triads, your minor, your augmented, and your diminished. Actually, I have to post that on my Patreon. Those 4 exercises. You should know these chords as basic triads. Okay, so those are all the 4 basic triads. So he went from the key of B to E flat to G, and you hear a lot of his songs written like that. Called 3 keys. So they call it 3. Love, there's a lot of jazz heads and stuff. So you have to figure out licks that you can play through these changes so the chords are B. You can, if you have your real book or any kind of like, what's the word, or any kind of like music on jazz stuff, take a look with me. Okay, the first chord is B, D, G, B flat 7, E flat. So if I'm playing through that, it's a lot of changes. So what I did, I actually transcribed a little bit of John Coltrane on this. I should transcribe more John Coltrane solos in general, actually. So I mean, he would go like this. He would just do these patterns, which you actually should know, everybody. Long videos, like a workshop kind of style videos now. People are really liking them. I'm starting to release those. I'm going to talk more about, in depth about tetrachords and stuff like that, and Coltrane changes, etc. So when I'm playing through what Coltrane used to do, now for people who can't read, that's another thing you should learn how to do. If you can't do everything by ear, try to avoid tabs if you can. But that's a lot to ask, actually, for guitar players, because it's really hard to read on the guitar. But so he would go like this. So he's playing through the changes like that, the Coltrane changes like this. So you got to be able to play that everywhere. So one of the things about guitar or bass or any instrument that you play, well, especially guitar and bass, because you can play some of the same stuff over with different fingerings. I would play this lick everywhere. See that lick? I just play this like a B lick, a tetrachord lick, or 1, 2, 3, 5. Okay, for people who don't know what 1, 2, 3, 5 is, it's like the first degree of the scale, the second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, going up the scale. Okay, so it goes. So I'm just playing through the chords. Then E flat major 7. That's what Coltrane actually did to get through this. He would go 1, 2, 3, 4. Exercise. Another question. Oh, okay. So Nathaniel has a question here. When you're transcribing the solo or learn a lick, do you just transcribe it and be done, or just stay with it and learn to use it before moving to the next? Okay, great question. There's 2 things about transcribing, just so you know. Okay, transcribing is actually writing down the notes. Okay, now that's a skill in itself, and I know how to do that. It's a skill that takes a lot of practice and study too. Because when I went to Berkeley, I tested out of the harmony classes like the first two semesters actually, and I was in this transcription class where you had to sit down and write all your notes with no paper. I mean, with no instrument. You had to do everything by ear with intervals. So you have to know about intervals. But it's hard to write rhythms out and stuff. It takes a long time. But if you can do that, actually, that's one of the best things for you to do, is for your ears, and also embeds the music in your mind. Now, I suggest never anybody giving you a transcription say, "Hey, man, here's a transcription to John Coltrane solo, man. Here, you can just learn it now." And no, that's not good for you. The best thing for you to do, I suggest writing it down and learning it. Okay. Now, me, who doesn't have much time for anything these days, if I want to learn something, I'll just do it by ear and just memorize it. If I want to write it down, I can. And people pay me to write things down sometimes, so to transcribe stuff. So I'll do it if you pay me. But at my leisure, I don't do it anymore because it just takes so much time to write it down that whole thing. Don't have anybody hand you any kind of music and tell you this is the music. Here's Joe Pass's guitar solo. You're not going to learn anything like that. You don't get any benefit from someone showing you something. So you have to sit there and physically learn this stuff. And when you're transcribing, you could write it down. I've written some solos. I had a solo came out years ago in Downbeat. I transcribed like Wes Montgomery's solo on SOS. And so what I did was I just I wrote it all out. But what happens is when you play. So let's say you learn a lick from like Pat Martino or Wes Montgomery. So like one of my Pat Martino licks I like to play is like this 2/5 lick like this. Let me see. That's a 2/5 lick. Now 2/5 is like if you're in the key of E flat, the 2 is like from starting from E flat is 1, and the 2 is F minor, and the 5 you go up the scale is the 7. And that resolves usually back to the 1, F minor 7 to B flat 7, back to E flat major 7. So there's a lick that he played that goes like this. Lick. You have to take these licks and find these kind of licks in the chord to a B flat. So when I get to that chord, I'm going to play that. But here's the thing: you've got to be able to transpose that to all keys, because you're not going to be playing on an F minor chord to B flat. So you got to be able to play that in D. So see what I just did though? I changed the fingering too. Or there's that's what you have to do on the guitar. You have to figure out every possible fingering in the same register. That's really hard to do. So I have to think about that. So when I'm actually playing, I'll practice this, and then when I'm actually playing a gig, I try to find the fingering that I know the most, because what happens is, you have to practice something over and over to really get it embedded in your playing. So that's another thing, everybody. When you're practicing, this is a really good thing to know. Okay. Okay. I'm going to answer the question. When I'm practicing, when you just so you know, musicians learn by repetition. So whenever I've learned this over the years, from a new lick or new anything, you have to practice it every day. Play the same thing. No, you got to practice it like 10, 15 minutes a day, because what happens is you have to embed it in your mind and it becomes natural. So you have to practice every day the same thing, and remember to practice only things you don't know. So like this lick, I know this lick really well here, but I don't know it as well here. I can do it, excuse me, and but I have to think about it more. So for me not to think about it more, I have to practice it every day until I don't have to think about it. That's what I mean. You have to be able to practice so much that you don't even think about it. That's how you learn how to do anything. Actually, you have to do it over and over and over and over without stopping until you know it without thinking about it. So when I used to do these Broadway shows, I used to take them for granted. I used to play a lot of Broadway, and I had to learn all this crazy music. And a couple times I crashed and burned just because I didn't practice enough. Because when you get on stage and you play, it's a whole different story than practicing. You got to go on autopilot and not even think about what you're doing. Every day for 2 weeks, I would go in and watch the guy. I would sub. Okay, subbing is when you replace the guy on a Broadway show and you just play. You have to basically play like him. So I would practice that stuff every day, and it's autopilot. That's what you have to do. It's exactly the same thing as learning how to play jazz. Okay, now, do with the guitar. Is there any beginner jazz book you recommend? Okay, I'm gonna send. I'll send you guys. I think I have your emails. I'm gonna send you everybody about the workshop. Any books you need. There's some great books that I use. Like it's behind my screen here. I have like the William. Let me write this down. Like the modern method for guitar players use, called New Approaches for Jazz Guitar. Let me see. My websites have a lot of that stuff about learning how to play. Beginner books like that. I'm going to make a list. Modern Method for Guitar. It's a really good book to learn all your basics about the guitar. Now, for the 7-string players here watching, remember that you have to know the 6-string really well before you go to 7-string. So, Modern Method for Guitar is great. Anywhere. I mean, to learn about the basics of jazz, chords, melodies, all kinds of stuff. Okay, and someone's gonna hand me the book right now if they can find it. Oh, this is another book I have. This is backwards, but this is a book I wrote for Acoustic Guitar Magazine, and these are chords at your fingertips. It's a really great book about chords, everything. You can pick that up. You can get that on my Amazon store. Okay. Can you hand me that the folder? So yeah, you can get that at my Amazon store. That's a great book for learning chords, and there's a lot of great exercises here. Another book is called Scales of Mode Mastery. That's a book that I sell through Acoustic Guitar. Okay, and that book is available on the Acoustic Guitar website. Okay, and so send me a message so I can send you some book recommendations, and I'll send you my. Give me that, please. Yes. I want to show you this. If you go to my Amazon store, let me show you this right now. Here it is. You can see this now, I hope. Oh, is this? Oh. I hope you can see this. Nope, you can't see that, can you? That's weird. It's too far away. Let me see. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Oh, sorry, guys. You can go to my Amazon store. There's a bunch of guitar books there on my Amazon store. There's all guitar books. Amazon.com. Yeah. That's a magic trick. Thanks, Chip. Okay. Yeah. So, in the last 10 minutes, is there any questions before we finish up? I went through a lot of subjects today. Oh, okay. Before we keep going, so email me about books, guys. Go to my YouTube for some of this stuff is on my YouTube channel here. A lot of my lessons are up here. I cross-posted from TikTok now. TikTok, I have tons of educational videos, and that page is, is doing really well with. I talk about all kinds of things: bass lines, picking, all kinds of stuff. Let me see. Oh, thank you. Someone put the website there. Great, thank you. Also, give them my website and etc. So let's just continue really quick with giant steps. Okay. So the easiest way to play through giant steps is using the 1, 2, 3, 5 patterns or tetrachords, etc. Okay. Now, there's different tricks you can use too. Like one of the tricks I learned from my students. I learned a lot of stuff from my students too. Remember, you can learn something from anybody. One of my students that I was teaching, a really good guitar player that I was teaching from Chicago, that lived here in New York, moved back to Chicago. Okay, scale of giant steps. You can go down in whole steps. You can go down in whole steps. You can do a major B major chord, then go down to an A minor, then G major, then F minor. That's a really good trick. Oh, there's another question here. Really appreciate the lesson. We'll look into Patreon. Oh, thank you, dude. I like that. Dude with the guitar. Appreciate the lesson. We'll look you into Patreon and continue to follow you through harmonies and harmonizing in chords. Could you use blues progression to show it? Oh, harmonizing. So when I'm playing through blues is more complicated than you think, because you could alter the chords. So when I'm playing out blues, I can just play a G7, of course, if I'm playing a G chord. I can actually playing now you're talking about chords, I hope, Nathaniel. Now I can just put a 9 on top. You can start doing that with the chords, for example. You could do all 9s, for example, like I could do dominant second. Okay, now you could do. Next thing I would do is make it into a 9 chord. Now I took the root off. You should be able to play these chords without the root. So I put a 9 there instead now. Okay. So the 9 comes from like the 1, which is the 5th, the flat 7, which is F, and the A is the 9. So I can put that up there. I can play it like this. Remember? Okay. And then I could go to a 9 here. You could develop a voice like that. Now jazz blues is a whole different thing. Okay. Then I could go to regular 1, 4, 5 blues, just all 9 chords. Then you could add the 13 next. I added that note, and I put the 9 on top. That's a very common voicing. You could do it that that way too, actually. 13. Now you could make it altered now. So you could put sharp 9 like Jimi Hendrix. I put sharp 9 chords. Sounds like Batman. Yeah, so I'm going through the chords like that. Now you can start doing things like this too, everybody. You can start doing what you call you can do substitutions. Like if I'm doing a G7, the related 2 we call it, then G minor. So when I'm going 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, I can go like this. Now, that's what we call. We didn't get to reharmonization too much today. That's called substitutions. Okay, so I'm substituting a chord. So like I can, while you guys are playing a dominant 7th chord in your blues, I'll be thinking, let's say G7 flat 9, flat 13, which is altered, we call it. So I'll go. I'll be playing crazy chords like that while you guys are playing. So that's called reharmonization. So I'm superimposing a chord. So I'm actually substituting a lot. So that's another thing you could actually do in a blues or any kind of progression. So remember, when you're harmonizing, it depends on your harmonic knowledge, at what level you are, of sophistication. So if I'm playing, let's say I'm playing like a regular E flat major 7 chord, I can actually go. You can play the regular major scale, but I can actually do all kinds of scales. I can go. I can play a Lydian, even though they're playing like a regular major scale or major chord. I can actually play. I can superimpose a Lydian in my solo, and it will still sound good because I'm forcing it in there. I can make a Lydian sharp 5. That comes from a melodic minor, so it's a major 7 with a sharp 5. Okay, and I can actually go. I could do Ionian sharp 5, which comes from melodic minor. Stuff like that. Okay. So it depends on your harmonic knowledge to be able to superimpose different chords, melodies. So that's called reharmonization, and I like to use that a lot. So I'm gonna actually try to do some. I might record today like a long, different kinds of techniques we use today, like for YouTube, okay? Because like a workshop specifically just about one subject, because I'm doing short form videos on TikTok and Instagram, but they're too short. Some people say so. People now come subscribers because I've just been doing a bunch of posts all the time with all my educational videos. So please come back, everybody. Please follow me. I'm going to write this down. Please follow me. If you're not doing so, at all my channels, please follow. I'm going to end this now. Me at Ron Jackson Music on all platforms, all social media. Okay, they're all the same name. Oops, I spelled social media wrong. Okay, please follow me at Ron Jackson on all social media. If there's any questions, everybody, you're welcome, Chris. I'll see you Tuesday for your lesson. And what was I going to say? Send me an email if there's any questions about books, anything, and if there's any questions about anything. We talked about a lot of stuff. So thank you, everybody. Oh, that's cool. That's great, man. That's watching. And I'll just show you. If you want to check out my Patreon page, it's right here. Oh, I got magic. That's right. My Patreon page. Quite a few of my patrons are watching, and here we go. And she also put my link tree with all my links there, and all my links are at my link tree right there that we just put up there. And thank you, everybody. I appreciate you watching. We had a great crowd today, and What was something was backwards? Okay. Patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music. And that was my Patreon live lesson that I do once a month. It's called Second Saturdays. And I appreciate you guys watching. And I hope you learned a lot today about different styles and techniques about playing guitar, jazz, seventh. Keep following keep checking out my Patreon and all that. I mean, my TikTok and Instagram, because I have always these videos coming out that I'm posting about different, techniques you could learn on guitar, copying, improvisation, etc. Okay, so we'll see you guys very soon. I'm gonna say bye-bye and have a great day. At the next live lesson or lesson I'm going to be taking with me in person, etc. Have a good time. Thank you. Bye-bye. Oh, thanks. Oh, yeah, thanks. Okay, hold on. Oh, also, Chip, just so you know, go to my, I sent you the link to YouTube. It's pretty long. And I talk about how the 7-string guitar works, etc. Okay. I want people to play 7-string guitar. We need more 7-string jazz. A lot of Brazilian guys, but not many jazz guys who use the 7th string as the as the bass note. Okay, so please check that out on my YouTube, and we'll see you guys soon. Thanks, guys. Thanks for watching. I appreciate you guys. Oh, I forgot to mention a shout out to Umir, my student. Umir Abela, he's a new student too. Sorry, Umir, I forgot about you. You're one of the beginning guys that came in. I appreciate Umir. He just started studying with me, and thank you, Umir Abela. Okay, I have a hard time saying your name. There's some funny names. He's a great. I'm losing my mind now. Bye bye. Hey everybody, it's Ron Jackson. I'm live. Let me go over here to TikTok as well. Melody today. So let me take one of my books out so I can go live. This is an impromptu live. I've been doing a lot of these sessions recently where I just go live all of a sudden and do some little subjects about different different aspects of the guitar playing. So today I'm actually gonna go over how you do chord melody, guys. And thank you everybody I'm actually transmitting to YouTube and to go live more often on TikTok as well. So I'm in tune right now. I'm using my 6-string guitar, and there's a couple of people right now on YouTube. It was actually this. I'm going to take questions sometimes, but I'm going to try to actually. Can you give me some water? A bottle of water. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to be talking about chord melody. So I'm going to do a chord melody on a song I don't know. I have this song right here called. I don't even know this song. It's called "A Fine Romance." You see that? And it's like a jazz standard. And I don't really know this song. So I'm a pretty good sight reader. And I practice it, as much as I can. And I'm actually going to play the melody one time through. And a ballad. So it sounds like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. That's the melody so far. That's the first 8 bars. So that's the melody, basically. That's called "A Fine Romance." I don't really know this song. I probably heard it. I was just playing that melody. What I did was I actually transposed this up an octave, okay? So melody. So I'm just sight reading this, okay? Melody when it's ready will sound like this. 4, 1, 2. yeah, so you see, I play the melody. If you can read, I play the melody up at the way it's written, but on the guitar it sounds low. So what I'll do is I'll just actually play this up an octave now, which I did earlier. So it's like this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, etc. What I want to do is I want to do chord melodies. So the first chord is actually a C6. Okay, if you can see that on YouTube, it's kind of hard to see, and on TikTok, you see that there's a C6 chord. It's backwards for you guys, unfortunately. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually try to play this up an octave and play chord melody with it. So to play chord melody, you have to know the first note is actually E, and it's a C6 chord. So I'm going to have to play this chord. And then it goes to C sharp diminished. So this is then the B. I put a B on top of the D minor 6 chord. So it goes C6, then C sharp diminished 7, then D minor 6, sorry, and then D sharp diminished 7. So I'm sight reading this, and then it's E minor 7, then A minor 7, and then D minor 7, then G7. So I'm just playing through this song like this, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a chord melody with it now. So it's like 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4. A minor 7. 2, 3, 4. So that's the whole thing. That's the first 8 bars as a chord melody. So I was able to do that. Actually, just some basic chord melody. Hey, everybody. Hey, Marcelo from Brazil. So just so you guys know, this is an Eastman guitar. If you can see this, Eastman, and I have like a Peterson tuner on this thing to keep myself in tune. I like to use to be on tune with this. I play this guitar. So this is my 6-string Eastman. It's actually an what they call a T49G V. Yes, I'm doing a thing about chord melody. So this is a song I really don't know. So what I'm doing is I'm sight reading, but I'm playing when I get to that C sharp diminished. I can do that chord. So I can go like this actually. Instead of playing that C sharp diminished with that weird chord like this, I can do it here. That's easier to do than here. So the melody goes. If I did here, then it goes to the C sharp diminished here. Then it goes up. E, I gotta play E on top. Then A minor 7. I can play it that way. Then I could go. Then the next part goes like this. So if I'm gonna play that, I'm gonna play that up an octave higher like this. So the melody's written like this. If you look closely on the second ending, there are all these notes. See that chord melody. I know a lot of guitar players don't know how to read. So if you want to be a professional musician these days, it's very important to know how to read notation. Tabs are only a guide. You should know the note. As I'm doing this from sight, and this is not a hard melody. This is all quarter notes and stuff like that, and chord note triplets. When I'm actually playing, that melody goes like this. So if I'm gonna do chord melody with it, I'm gonna go, and then I'm gonna go. So I can do it that way. I can do all kinds of cool things with the melody. I can go. So that's the melody. The next part goes like this. So the chords for that part is C6, then A7, and then G flat, F7, G flat 7, F7, then E this with that melody. That's what's written actually. So this is a fine romance. I'm actually doing the melody for this. Okay, if you don't know, you should be able to do this on your own. Hey, someone says hi, Ron. Hi, how's it going? So so if the C note is, then on the C diminished, that's like the scale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 notes away from the bottom. Okay, and then on the D minor 6, that's the 6, the B, etc. So I mean, you have to really know your chord scale relationships when you're actually playing chord melody. I see a bunch. Thank you guys for if there's any cool questions you want to ask me. Nice piece of strings on your lap. Thank you. Is there a reason why there are multiple fingerings for the same note, or is it just that's the way it is? So everybody, so if I'm playing a chord melody song and I'm going like this. Okay, now you know how many ways I can play the. What's it? See how many ways I just played that? That's the thing that's a pain in the butt with the guitar. So I really know the neck pretty well. I mean, just because I'm not no genius, I just practice. You need to practice and really learn the neck and be able to find all the notes. They all repeat a million times on the guitar. Here's an E, and there's another E, there's another E, there's another E, all the same note. Okay, a G. You have to be able to find the notes. Can't reach this one here, and etc. So what I'm on neck. Those are really easy notes I actually hit. So they actually repeat. So I mean, we talk about Cage. Someone meant Cage, Victor Ribeiro. Yeah, that's kind of the same concept. So if I'm playing a C chord, people do the Cage system where you can go. Now the thing is, this is a really basic concept, but you have to be able to do this not only in the key of C, you have to do it in all keys. So right now I'm only in the key of C. So Victor was asking about the K system. That's how it works. So the basic of the K system is actually like open string chords, moved up the neck like a C chord, and move over example, and you're kind of playing the K system like that, but over the fingerboard. That's what I actually do. So let's get back to chord melody. And, guys, I appreciate you watching. And, if you're enjoying this practice session, I'm going to make a little chat here. Venmo. If you could, give a donation if you want to me at Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal at Ron Jackson Music, which is right here. If I can put this up correctly. I'm going to set this on a comment. Okay. So you can actually do that if you want. Everybody. I don't know how you make something. But anyway, let me see what's going on. Let me see. Oh, I can't share this right now. But anyway, on TikTok, if you want to give it a donation or more, you can do this on my, you can give me a donation at PayPal, or gift me actually on TikTok. So you can go to Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, all that stuff, and also on YouTube if you like. Okay, thank you. So let me see. That's all Ron, for helping me out during the pandemic and stuff. So anyway, let's continue. So I'm working on this song right now due to chord melody called "A Fine Romance." So there's so many ways to play the chords like this, okay, and the melody. So I'm going to harmonize this melody now as a chord melody. I've never done this before in the song, so I'm kind of doing it by sight. So it goes like this: 1, 2, 3. Okay. So that's me basically harmonizing the chord melody right now. And if you have any questions about how you do that, that's great. So right now I'm going to play the second ending, which is this. I'm going to sight read this. Okay. You can look up this song. I don't even know this song. But, thank you, Live Action, for, Brandon, for liking my short mini lessons, okay? Those are actually from my TikTok. And thank you, TikTok, for following me. I just got to 25,000 on TikTok, so I'm celebrating. Also on YouTube, I have about, because I went over 10,000 actually at the beginning of the week. So thank you, everybody. So this is the last 8 bars. So I'm sight reading this. This is kind of tricky. Nothing's easy to me. So I can play the last 8 bars of this. Goes like this. The melody goes like this. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. So the chords go. That's the melody. And what I'm going to do now, I'm going to add. Here's what the chords are to those last 8 bars. Just like this: C6, C7, the sharp diminished 7, E minor 7, D flat 7, D6, D minor 6, G7. Then and the melody together like this will sound like this, guys. Watch this. So here's what's gonna happen. So that's the whole song, chord melody, A Fine Romance. Let me play the whole song as a chord melody. So this is a song I've never played chord melody or hardly ever played the song. I don't think I might have read through this one time. I'm gonna play this through as a chord melody. Okay, I'll go through and answer them for you. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go and play. I learn right now for you guys to play. Ready? Here we go. 2, 3, 4. I'll play a little different now. I'm playing it a little different now. Second ending. So that's the first time I ever played this song as a chord melody, and I'm doing it from sight. It's not perfect, I don't think, the way I could play it better. I could play maybe this better. So like the second ending, I'm kind of sight reading still. I can go. I'm trying to use the chords that are written. Okay, so I was just doing chord melody, and I'm just actually just trying to show you how you guys can learn chord melody. Let me take a few questions now. Oh, love the online lessons, Ron. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Jeff Brooks. And let me see. Let me say hi to some of my friends on TikTok. Do you have any tips on how to learn scales faster? Learn scales faster. Well, you have to kind of like and learn the chord scales. That's what I would suggest. You should know the scale for an A flat 7. So it's actually a major scale. You should know your major scales first. All over the neck, every possible thing. See what I'm doing? I'm kind of doing like kind of too fast, but so what I'm doing is I'm just making sure that I know it a little bit. And what happens too is you got to know basic theory, everybody. So when I'm actually playing, I'm actually doing basic. I know all my key signatures. You have to know, you have to know the staff. You have to know the keys you're in. So if I'm in the key of A flat, I know there's 4 flats. Now this takes a long time to learn because I learned this from memory. So I mean I know all my flats and sharps. So if I'm in the key of B, I know that's the most sharps and flats. Okay. So like the order of sharps and flats in the is like I remember it's a formula. F, C sharp, G sharp. When I have this formula, it says Fred chases girls down at Eddie's. Example, those are shortcuts. But I know automatically when I'm reading the music how many sharps, the key of B gets. That's the most sharps. I'm sorry. The key of B has 5 sharps. I'm sorry about that. The key of C sharp has the most sharps. I'm sorry. C sharp has the most sharps. Actually, I'm sorry about that. And then the key of C flat has the most flats, etc. So you have to memorize all that and be able to change all the keys. It's really it's all theoretical. But I mean, when you're playing guitar or any instrument, I'm not thinking about that when I'm actually playing. But if I'm reading, I have to think about it because I have to find the right notes if you're sight reading, okay? So it's very important to get that together. Let me answer some questions here. So that's how you get better at scales and learn. I'm going live on TikTok too as well because I don't go live enough for you guys. Okay, someone's asking me to learn jazz guitar. Well, you have to know all your basics, everybody, when you're playing chords. So I was just doing chord melody. But to do chord melody, you have to know all your chord shapes, everybody. There's the major, the minor. So I'm going to do it here because it's a little easier. There's the major shape, C, E, G, then the minor, diminished, and augmented. Flat G, C, E flat, G flat, and C, E, G sharp. So those chord shapes make up the foundation of all these altered chords and flat up on top of each other. Actually, these trials over the neck, and you have to see it on the neck easily. So I know I can see easily like, or if I'm doing it here. You have to be able to change major to minor really easily. Changing the major to minor, it depends on the neck and what key you're in. So I'm changing C major to C minor all over the neck like this. You have to know all the same string. See how I'm doing that? I have exercises like this actually. I sell for $1.99 on all the inversions and scales and everything. They're all written out in the right order, and they're really cool. Oh yeah, someone's asking for a request. Can you play I Remember Clifford? I don't know that by heart, but I can play a little bit as chord melody because this is a chord melody class. It's in this book. I hope so. I Remember Clifford. A request, and I don't know if it's in this book like this. I Remember April. It might not be in this book, unfortunately. Oh yes, I do. So I'm going to play this for somebody a little bit. So we're going to pull out my 7-string now, just for fun. I'm going to pull out my 7-string guitar. So this is an impromptu session about chord melody guitar right now, which is this one. Let me unplug this for a second. Actually, let me plug this in. Take my 7-string out, so I can play for you. So you know what? I'm also transmitting on YouTube because I have a lot of followers on YouTube, but I need more views, and so I'm doing lives now, and that's helping my viewership. And people love my live online practice sessions like this. check out what I do, and I appreciate you guys for following me and being into what I'm doing. And please do me a favor if you like what I'm doing. I have a new album out that came out about a year ago, and I have a new one coming out soon. Please pick, and I'll be coming out with a record. Go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, and check out my music. And please follow me if you're not following me right now on YouTube, etc. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, Lemmy Brezzi, for so much for your shows. You're welcome. So I'm gonna do this little request from I can't see his name. I remember Clifford, and if you guys enjoy what I'm doing, please send me a donation at Ron Jackson Music on PayPal everywhere. Ron Jackson Music, everybody. That's okay. The same as my page on YouTube. So let me play a little bit of. I remember it's important to be tuned. So let me do that real quick. Now, if you have any questions about the 7th string, let me know too. Remember Clifford, that's a great song. I'm gonna turn the highs down on this a little bit. There's too many highs on this. I was checking that out. So that was a request, and thank you for asking that. I don't know who that. I couldn't read what they were saying, but thank you everybody for watching. What's the way? Someone's asking me or tabs. So everybody, this is a question from Machine Daddy. Machine Daddy? No, I'm not. I'm reading notes. I don't. You know what? I know how to use tabs, but I'm a notation guy, and you should know how to read notation. Everybody, actually, on the guitar, but most people, they don't take the time to learn how to read on the guitar because it's really hard to read on the guitar. Let me show you something. So I write for this magazine. You can check it out if you want. You're welcome, Machine Daddy. And look, so when I read an article for Acoustic Guitar Magazine, since most guitar players can't read notes, I have to write tabs for you guys too. And I know, I mean, and, it's actually helpful for certain things. Like, so here's my new article right now. It's called Chord Calisthenics. It's about the harmonic and melodic minor. It's the latest issue of Acoustic Guitar. If you want to pick it up, it's a great, it's a great magazine. I've been working for them for like about 7-8 years now. This is, you see how the music is written out. The music is written out with tabs and notes. Now, I think the tabs are really important to be able to tell you how to play this. But I know how to read this. I can read it different ways since I can read on the guitar. So that's what I actually do. Okay, so what I do, if I'm reading, like I remember Clifford, I played this before. This is a song. I mean, not sight reading, but I've read this before, but I don't know this song by heart. So I have to kind of look at it. If I have a request and if I happen to have the music, I can read it and play from you and kind of do chord melody. It's kind of hard to do it perfect on the spot, but I try the best I can. So that's how you and I have to be able to do it. So, I mean, you should be able to do chord melody like that in general because it's really good to be able to do this stuff. But you should learn how to read, but it takes a lot of time to do this. I used to practice 8 hours a day. And tabs aren't good for so someone's saying tabs aren't good for sight reading, but I feel like they give you more info on technique. So tabs are good to tell you how to play the phrase, but the problem with tabs is you have to know the song to be able to play tabs. If I put some music in front of you with tabs and you don't know what the song sounds like, it's just a bunch of notes that are written out. So that's the problem with tabs. With reading music, you don't even have to know what the song is. Without the tabs, the tabs don't tell you what the rhythms are. I mean, it'll be written below, like sometimes it'll be written below the music, but if you have just pure tabs, there's no rhythms. And if you don't know how to count rhythms, how are you going to play the song in time? So that's the problem with tabs. Tabs are cool though, because I mean, if I want to show somebody how to play something, I can write it out the way I want him to play it on the tabs, but they have to be able to hear it. So that's the problem with tabs. It's a great question, but guitar players are the worst readers. I have this joke on TikTok and on Instagram that's called, that's the problem is you gotta have your stuff together when you're reading on the guitar. And it's hard. I mean, I'm a good reader and I still think it's hard. I have to practice this stuff all the time. So let me see. There's a lot of questions here. So let me see. What's the fastest way to learn arpeggios for jazz soloing? So you know what? Okay, someone's asking me about jazz soloing arpeggios. So let me do something here. So you should be able to arpeggiate any kind of progression, any kind of chord. So when I was doing this song, I remember Clifford, has all kinds of arpeggio things like this: E flat major 7, G7. So if I'm playing through this, you should be able to arpeggiate major triads. So I'm just doing. Now this chord is actually E flat major 7, so you have to be able to do that. Those are basic things you have to know about soloing. So I'm doing a major 7, and I mean now if I'm going through a song, I should be able to arpeggiate every chord. So the first chord is E flat major 7, G7, A flat major 7, A D major. Now C minor 7, then go C minor 7 with the B flat in the bass, which is the third inversion. And then it goes to A minor 7 flat 5. Now I'm doing it in 1 octave. You should be able to play. You know how long it took me to learn just to do that? It took me years. I'm just doing like the basic now in front of you guys, just arpeggio, okay? And the 7th arpeggio is exactly the way the chord is written. Okay, well, I remember Clifford. So if you find that in like a real book or one of these stolen real books you have on the computer, you can do that. And that's a real basic. Random user says, I'm pure class. Thank you. I need to go to class, actually. I'm pure class. I need to go to class. But if you're enjoying this, please definitely, please send me a donation of $1 or more if you can afford it at Ron Jazzy Music at PayPal. Thank you. If you're learning some new stuff and I'm helping you out, I appreciate the donation. Also, just so you know, go to my website and I sell a lot of lessons like this. at ronjacksonmusic.com. Of course, follow me here, Ron Jackson Music on YouTube. It's everywhere. Ron Jackson Music, TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. Let me look at some of the other questions here. How do you understand and memorize the modes? Practice, guys. You know, I mean, you have to be like I'm playing through this song right now. I know that this is E flat major. E flat major 7 takes an Ionian mode or the major scale. Then when it goes to G7, diminish. So I'm playing through those chords I played earlier just a few minutes ago, playing the scales through them now. You have to be able to play through the scales. So what I'm doing is I'm playing through these chords right now as scales too as well. So I mean, you know what? Some of these scales I wouldn't use really when I'm solo. I use a lot of different scales. So we're actually putting extra scales in there that are, that are more interesting than what are written. Like if I play over like a G7, so that's actually a G7. In this key, this is a G7 flat, a sharp 5. So I'll play like I'll play what you call an altered scale. Leading, then diminish. So what I'm doing is I'm just basically playing. I'm just running up the scales. I'm not playing anything fancy. It sounds like I'm playing some fast stuff. I am, but I'm just running through them so I could get through the scale. But when I'm soloing, I'll use different patterns and stuff. I'll use lines, what we call in jazz. So if I'm taking a solo, on my solo, so I'm just basically playing lines through the chords now. Scales in the beginning to be able to get through the changes of arpeggios, but you actually learn how to play lines. Now, lines are the language of jazz, actually. So, that's what you do in jazz. You learn lines. So let me see. How do you learn advanced jazz? Do you need theory or do you need to become a successful musician? Hey, Monty. That's from Divine on Crack. The best way to learn jazz is learn tunes, everybody. So solos from the greats, if you're a guitar player, learn from Wes Montgomery, Charlie Christian, all the modern cats too, John Scofield, whoever. Just learn their solos, okay? Learn their solos and learn. But the language is actually in the music itself, so you have to learn tunes, okay? So that's why, I've been doing this for a long time. So, that's what it really takes. And you got to play with people, and you got to jam. Very important to get all this stuff together. It takes a long time to get this together, So let me see. Do you need any simple jazz songs? Yeah. So you know what? Posted. Someone's asking me. Divine on Crack. Is you need simple jazz songs that sound great? Yeah. Yeah. So you just learn the basic jazz songs first. I have some videos already on YouTube and on TikTok about what songs to learn, basic ones. I mean, I do like 5 at a time, but everybody's saying, but I'll do these other songs. Sure. I only have 1 minute to put a short. So, but there's like tons of songs that are standards. You should learn the basic, simple ones first. Then eventually you add your repertoire. Let me see some of these questions here. You'd be surprised what you're capable of. Okay. Arpeggios. This makes my brain seriously hurt. Yes. All this stuff. And you know what's very important? I teach too. I forgot to tell you guys, since I'm doing a live and I have to advertise myself. I have a Patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music. Okay. And you need to study with somebody. I forgot to tell you. I have a lot of these lessons up there too. And you need to study with somebody because it's hard to learn without somebody telling you something. But a lot of people go on YouTube and TikTok for free lessons. But free lessons only take you so far, because I have a lot of students who go on YouTube and TikTok on my pages, and they end up studying with me because they can't do it by themselves because, they don't know what they're doing. It's hard to judge yourself. I take lessons. I'm taking lessons right now, just so you know. I'm taking lessons with a drummer because I have to work on my rhythm. So I take lessons with this drummer who's actually a great drummer. He has a great TikTok page. He got 1 million views on one of his videos actually recently, over 1 million. and it's called the Drummer's Almanac. He's Jay Finisho. He's a great drummer, and he has a lot of subscribers on YouTube. But I take lessons on rhythm with him. So this all kind of, you need to study. I've studied with a lot of great guitar players. Pat Martino, I play 7-string guitar. I've hung out with George Benson. He showed me a lot of stuff about his playing. It doesn't help. So let me see. Thank you, Sam. I'm up for about an hour, I think now. 47 minutes. So please follow me. I went over a chord melody with you, and it's good to explain these things to you. I appreciate you guys watching me. And again, please share these videos to everybody. Please share my page. Please follow me everywhere. There's a playback. I don't know if I can put a playback on TikTok for my lives. They don't let you do that, but you can watch the same thing, everybody, on TikTok, on YouTube at Ron Jackson. And I'm trying to put more views on YouTube because I need more hours for my YouTube channel. And they don't let you do with short form videos on YouTube. Just so you guys know that if you're trying to develop your YouTube channel, you need to do a lot of things. Hold on. Let me answer a couple more questions because I got to eat dinner soon and it's late in New York here. So what was I going to say? Okay. Hey, it's Beatrice. I'm with Beatrice Bacall. That's amazing. I haven't seen those guys in years. You know what, guys? Let's keep in touch. Send me a message or something. There's some people I haven't seen in years. They're watching me right now live on YouTube. Hold on. Let me see. There's some more messages here. I'm trying to get everybody, trying to spread the love here. So everybody, I'm going to be leaving in a second. I might play you one more dollar or more here to PayPal at Ron Jackson Music, Venmo and Cash App at Ron Jackson Music, just for you guys. It's all right here. Okay. If you'd like to donate $1 or more, and you learned a lot today. Okay. And I appreciate you guys, to support me during these rough times, if I answered your questions. Someone just said, I don't like tabs or sheet music. I'm like learning so just so you guys know, I read music and I do tabs, but I also, of course, I know how to learn things by ear. So I'm good at writing things down and playing them back, all kinds of stuff. You have to have all those skills if you want to play guitar or any instrument. You should have to be able to have good ears. You have to be able to read and look at music. So I know how to do all that stuff. And that's how I started playing. You have to actually do that to be a good musician. You have to have all those skills to be a professional musician. So sometimes I used to be in this band in New York, and we used to do this Sunday brunch, like a gospel brunch. And I'd go up, we do all these fancy arrangements, and the guy would there was no music. He would just count the song off, 1, 2, and there was no music. I had to learn this. I had to just find the notes and play through the whole gig, 4-hour-long gig, and they paid no money, not hardly any money. And I was at the Cotton Club in New York. It was a gospel brunch, and I had to learn all these. It was just weird, but so I'm used to doing that. So you have to be able to have all those skills when you're actually playing. So anyway, guys, let me play you one more song before I get off. And thank you very much. I'm going to do another live session. I'm going to try to think of a song. Thank you, everybody. Yeah. Thank you, everybody. Some more comment questions. I can't answer them. But I see you use hybrid picking. Yeah, I use hybrid picking. Everybody, we'll do it like I'll do a live practice session about hybrid picking and all kinds of picking styles next time. But this was mostly about chord melody today, and I'm using 7-string guitar. But I use all styles of picking: finger picking, hybrid picking, economy picking, alternate picking. I do all the picking, finger picking, and finger looking good. Thank you, everybody, for watching. So keep in touch. There's sheet music there and all kinds of stuff. .com. All my handles are Ron Jackson Music, everybody. Okay, and just so you know, and if you enjoyed this, you could I'll put this up right now too, and I'm putting these notes here. It's Ron Jackson Music, and if you have any questions, just direct message me. You can find me on YouTube. On my link tree is Ron Jackson Music. And if you want to take lessons or you have any questions or anything, buy my CDs or whatever, it's all there. You can find it on my website at ronjacksonmusic.com, whatever. And thank you guys for watching, and you can watch the playback after this. I'll talk to you guys soon. Okay, I'm going to end the videos right now on TikTok. I'm ending the video now, and I'm ending now on YouTube. Thanks. Yeah. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Yay! It's Ron Jackson here, and I'm going live on YouTube and Instagram, and trying to adjust the cameras here. Hey everybody, how's it going? So let me just fix the cameras here and for YouTube, and the crowds will start coming in. Just so you guys know, on Instagram, I have steps. Okay, I'll take a request. So just so you know, Instagram says to let you guys know that I take badges now. If you'd like to give me a badge, like I said, I play Giant Steps. You like it, you can give me a badge for $1 or $1.99 or $4.99. Okay. You know, today's Miles Davis's birthday, so I'm just up here. You know, I've never met him, but I've seen him play a few times, and he was incredible. The first time I saw him, I was in high school, and it was great. I lived in the Boston area, and he had this great band. He had Mike Stern on guitar, he had Marcus Miller on bass, Al Foster on drums. I mean, a really incredible band. And sorry, I'm fixing my camera for my YouTube too. So he was really incredible, this guy. All that stuff like. You know, it was really a great band, man. Al Foster was really kicking it, you know, and it was funny because out of all people, Pat Metheny, and you know, and he was big then too. So that was in the late '70s or something. And recently, about a year or two ago, I was at a gig, and in Manhattan, just a little gig with a singer and trumpet player. I was playing my 7-string guitar, and I saw somebody in the crowd. You know, just it was like a little bar, you know, like a bar, like a real dark bar, where you know, there's little rooms with little curtains and stuff. And I see this guy hang out with some friends, and I said, "This guy looks like Marcus Miller." And guess who it was? It was Marcus Miller. I was like, "Wow," you know. And he said, "Wow, man." I exchanged numbers with him and talked to him a little bit. He told me about that. He remembered that concert in Boston because he said that time Miles Davis was making a comeback. You know, and I think that was an album called "We Want Miles," and it was a really great band. So if you have any questions for me, let me know. I'm just going here on my computer so I can make sure I answer comments. You know, from people on YouTube while I'm watching, because it's hard to actually talk and play and answer all these questions. YouTube channel here, and make sure I'm answering people's questions here. Let me go look here. Hey everybody on YouTube, I went past 23,000 subscribers. I'm going to look right now at the live and see if there's any questions here I can answer while we're talking here. So let me move this speaker over here. Little song first. Let me fix this camera here because the background looks cool. And if there's any questions, let me know. You know, it looks kind of weird here, but I'm gonna turn my camera on. So I'm gonna play a song that I really love from Miles. I'll start with a ballad today a little bit to get warmed up because I wanted to go live and and earlier and I got distracted with too many things. Here's a nice song. Ready? Okay, everybody, that's a great song. Hey, everybody. When people ask who the influence me now, I mentioned Ron Jackson. Thanks for the video. So hey, everybody, how's it going? Let me answer some questions here on Facebook. If there's any, sorry, on Instagram. And is there any questions? Let me see what's going on here. Someone clearly changed their low string before recording. Hey, so just so you know, Richard, I'm playing a 7-string guitar if you have any comments about that. So, yep, that's a 7-string guitar. So if you're not used to it, Ron has a distortion pedal and some long hair. Someone needs to give me a distortion pedal and long hair. That would be great, everybody. But I'm just going to answer some of these questions. So anyway, today is Miles Davis's birthday. Someone's asking me, when did I start? No. Let me fix this camera a little bit here for YouTube. And Danny. Yeah, I started playing jazz guitar when I was about 15, 16 years old. I'm still working on it. So, there's a lot of stuff to work on. But Miles was one of my favorite musicians. I mean, you know, he was really an innovator. So I told everybody that it was really great. He had Marcus Miller, Mike Stern, Al Foster, Bill Evans, you know, playing with him. Maybe a keyboard player, maybe not. And a Pat Metheny was a warm-up band. So it was a really great gig. So, and I told you earlier that he really was incredible. It was funny, like all the things you say, he would like actually be playing, and you know, and then put his head back and turn his back to the audience, and all kinds of crazy stuff. And you know, that was his questions about him. I mean, you know, it was kind of funny. Hey, oh yeah, someone's asking some questions here about my amp. Oh, Dario, I heard your music. Sounds good on guitar. Would you play a Strat through a Henriksen amp? You could play a Strat through a Henriksen amp. You know, it's more of like a thing. I love Henriksen amps, so everybody knows I'm a Henriksen endorser. So for people who don't know, and who want to get an amp from Henriksen, I actually in Henriksen what you call influencer. So Henriksen makes these great amps, and if you want to get one of them, I'm just letting people know this because sometimes I forget to tell them. You can go to henriksen.com and get an amp off for 5% using my code henriksenamplifiers.com. Use my code Ron Jackson. I share this code to everybody. This is a code that doesn't expire. I have codes for Skull Shaver. If they get to a third-party website, they cancel my code. So this is for the oh, sorry, that's backwards for you guys. Sorry about that. So if you want to get my amp, it's this is for YouTube. It's code Ron Jackson. For Instagram, it's because it's backwards on Instagram. Otherwise, it's Ron Jackson like this. Okay. You can use my code and save 5% on henriksenamps.com. Okay, so I'd like to play another song. What is my favorite Miles Davis composition? Ooh, let me see. See if I can remember this. That's the one. So that was called So What? Does anybody know that song? That was called So What? Just so, someone just asked me that question. That was called So What? That's a really great Miles Davis song. Let me see what's going on here on Instagram. Oh yeah, thank you everybody for watching. Uh, you're a master. Good to hear you play. Have you ever heard the seven-string guitar from Brazil playing a show Corino? Of course. That's a great question. That's seven beds. Yes, of course I have. I love seven-string guitar from Brazil. So anyway, guys. So I'm just celebrating Miles Davis's birthday today, and if you have any questions, please let me know. And that was Miles Davis's song called Miles. So what? So let me play a little blues that he does. This is another great Miles Davis song. These are a lot of the early Miles Davis songs. Luke Artist, thank you. To become as good as you one day. I'm a fellow jazz guitarist. Pleased to meet you, Luke Artist. And everybody on Instagram, thank you for watching and supporting my channel. My Instagram page, and also here on YouTube. I'm just celebrating Miles Davis. I'm just going live just for fun. There's some songs I haven't played in a while from Miles Davis, and actually in general. So let me play this song right now that I used to actually play a lot. 1, 2. All right. Solo 7-string guitar singing at home. Now I know there's some people I know are actually out of town playing gigs now, but I'm still sitting at home playing gigs here. But it's great because I'm actually here on Instagram and YouTube and everywhere else. So thank you for supporting me, everybody. You can actually people have been doing this already, but if you would like to donate on Instagram, you can go right here to my PayPal and also at Zelle at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And for YouTube, it's this one because it's backwards. If you want to donate, to help me while I'm sitting at home, practicing and doing all kinds of stuff for my social media channels, you can donate at PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. Now let me answer some questions here. There's some people that joined. I'm just trying to see. Super, thank you. You're welcome. Oh, Leonid, Yana, and Leonid. Hey, how's it going, guys? Leonid's a great one. I hope to come back to Israel, Yana, and play with you guys. I appreciate you guys. I love Leonid's piano playing. I went to play with him in Belarus too. Right next to Russia. The country. That was a really great time. It was 2 years ago exactly. So thank you, Leonid. Happy something. And I'm glad everything's better in Israel right now for you guys too. Okay, so great to hear from you guys. Oh, cool. Let me see something here. Let me see. Let me answer some questions. It's my birthday too. Hey, Josh, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Josh. On YouTube, Josh Weigel. I think I can't say your name properly. So someone asked me my favorite Miles Davis composition. There's so many. Someone was asking when did I start learning jazz. I was about. Someone asked that song was called Freddie the Freeloader, and someone's saying 7-string nice. Shout out to my cousin Vince Wilbur. Oh, Paul Scott, that's your cousin? Why stay alive, everybody? Just so you know, someone mentioned that just now. Paul Scott mentioned that. Have you ever listened to Julian Lodge? Oh, he's amazing, man. You should check him out. Of course, I've heard of Julian Lodge. Actually, he was like I remember when he was like 13. Someone was talking about Julian Lodge. He was already a child prodigy. That means someone who can play like an adult when you're a kid. That's what child prodigy basically means. So he's a great guitar player, and and I write for Acoustic Guitar Magazine, so they've done some features about him there. And just so you guys know, if you're enjoying this and you like my chord work, I do have a book out on acoustic guitar. Actually, it's .com. I actually have to ship one out today. Just go to my website. You'll get an autographed version of this book. This magazine also featured Julian Lodge and a bunch of guitar players, but not on this book, actually. There's some other great guitar players on this book, too, if you want to learn more about chord voicings and stuff like that. So check it out. It's a great book. I've sold many copies of this book to a lot of my fans on YouTube, TikTok, and... let me continue. There's a few more songs I might want to play from Miles. If you have any questions... The second time I saw him, I was actually in France, hanging out in the south of France. Jean Le Pen, they would call it. It's like near Nice and Cannes and all that stuff. And he had a great band then, man. That band had the late Bob Berg in it. He was really incredible, Bob Berg. And I knew him, too. He was a really nice guy. John Schofield, he was in that band. I think it might have been Vince Wilbur. I forget. This is John. This guy was talking about Vince Wilbur. I think it was Vince Wilbur on drums. What's his name? Daryl Jones on bass. The guy who plays with the Rolling Stones. So that was a really great band too, man. And he had some great melodies and, great stuff happening, Miles Davis. And that was a really great gig, right in the middle, open air, out the French Riviera right over there. Well, actually the French coast. Yeah, the French Riviera, they call it. So it was really nice, man. Really great band. So that was the second time I saw him. I'll talk about the third time in a minute. Let me play another Miles Davis song. Hey, where do you get my book? Okay, sorry, guys. ronjacksonmusic.com. Do I have it here somewhere? Let me see if I have like a little thing to show you. Go to ronjacksonmusic.com. Someone's asking where our book is. Oh yeah, you can go here. ronjacksonmusic.com to pick up my book if you want this book. Okay, and I'll send you an autographed copy. I shipped all over the world. I've sold books to Europe and Australia. So you can pick it up there if you'd like a copy of this book, okay? It's a great book. It's called Chords at Your Fingertips. So my lessons are like walking bass lines. I do a whole thing about walking bass lines. This is my lesson right here. No, there's 3 of my lessons though. And another thing is about harmonizing like Chet Atkins. And also I do this whole thing about chord melody, developing it to making it into a real chord melody piece. So Acoustic Guitar Magazine, who I write for. The first 2 articles of this year in Acoustic Guitar Magazine, 2 of my articles are in that book, in those magazines this year. Oh, cool. Oh, that bass player was Daryl Jones. Someone was asking who that bass player is that played with Miles Davis. Actually, that was his first big gig, and then he does a lot of pop acts now. He does the Rolling Stones, and he replaced Ron Wood, I think, on bass. I guess that's his name, but he actually replaced this bass player in the Rolling Stones. So he's really a great bass player. He's the bass. He's been doing that for quite a while. So let me play a couple more songs that are Miles Davis. And I'm looking at the song list here. He did a lot of great songs. But you know, one of my songs, the songs I like to play a lot from him is let me see which one is this. I just posted this on Instagram yesterday. Is my version of Tuna. I didn't really warm up before this, so I got to get my hands back into gear. But thank you everybody for watching. So that was my little tribute to Miles Davis. Hey, Elizabeth, I've been playing guitar for a long time. I still need to practice. And this is a 7-string, so sometimes it's tricky to play this thing. You know, to just sometimes if I don't play it, like I start playing 6-string for a while, and I get back to my 7-string, it really kind of messes with you a little bit here. But let me see. Let me answer a couple more questions. Yeah, Bill Wyman. Thank you. That was his name, Bill Wyman. Everybody. That was the bass player that with the Rolling Stones that Daryl Jones took over for. Let me see. Could you elaborate the effect of switching from minor to major in blues? The effect of switching from minor to major in the blues. Blues like this. So if I'm playing a minor blues in C minor, the chords are simply. Major blues. So the minor blues has slightly different changes, okay? But it's in minor, so you have the minor cadences. Like you're gonna go minor, and you're gonna go F minor now. You're gonna go F minor. Now I said that when you do a 2/5, the minor blues. So this is a jazz blues, just so you know. The minor blues in minor blues and regular blues in blues bands, it's more like Thriller's gone. Jazz, it's basically the same thing where we just switch around the chords a little bit. I mean, we're making more in jazz. Everything is made more. Judges, Instagram told me to announce this. Since I have all these followers, I can actually get badges. If you're enjoying the show, you could donate 1 heart, 2 hearts, or 3 hearts to help support me and my channel. And 2, you could just go to my PayPal if you're in Jackson Music. This is all for YouTube and for Instagram too. You can just donate there if you like this. And someone was asking about my book earlier. So if you want my book, you know, I have a book about chords that's on my website that you could buy, ronjacksonmusic.com. And I have this book called Chords at Your Fingertips. And it's all about chord melody, all kinds of things you can do with chords. Walking bass lines, harmonizing like Chet Atkins, all kinds of cool things, you know. I'm not the only writer. There's also 4 other writers in this book. It's a really great book. So I'm gonna take 1 or 2 more questions. I'm gonna take a break. I have things to do today during my afternoon, and you know, there's gonna be another IGTV video coming up very soon on my Instagram channel, and I'm gonna be putting up some soon, guys. So the relation between 5, 2, 1 are inversions of each other. Oh, that's a complicated question. Actually, in that progression, it's just a progression. Let me see. What gauge is the lowest string you're playing on the walking bass line? So this is someone's asking what gauge this string is. This is a 7-string. Okay, this is actually a 79. This is a 14. So it's a 14 to 79. Let me show you the string pack, because people are always asking me about my strings that I play on my guitar. Let me show you real quick. I have them handy. Usually I have them handy. Where are they? So I can't. Oh yeah, here's the strings right here. This is what I use for my guitar strings. You can find this on my Amazon store, everybody. Labella Strings. Go to amazon.com/shop/ronjacksonmusic. I'll show you the thing right now. And these are the type of strings I use. They're 14 to 79 wound. Otherwise, they're nylon tape strings, okay? Black tape strings. If you look, they're black tape. Okay, really nice strings. And if you want to go to my Amazon store, I need to let people know about that more often. You could actually get my strings there. Everybody, so that's my Amazon store for YouTube, okay? And for Instagram, it's a little different. For Instagram, you can actually see it here. You can go to my Amazon store and pick up my strings there, or check them out. That's my shop on Amazon. I'm an Amazon influencer, so you can just go to my Amazon store right there and pick up the strings at shop/shop. A tribute to Miles Davis. Thank you for watching. Um, do guitar solo. Someone said do guitar solo. You're welcome. I did a solo earlier. Let me see if I can play something. Okay, everybody. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys soon. And what was I gonna say? Please follow me everywhere. Ron Jackson Music. And go check out my website. Check out my music on Spotify. Just let everybody know how to find me. So my name is universal. Ron Jackson Music or Ron Jackson. You can find me everywhere on all those channels. Thank you, everybody, and I appreciate you guys. And happy birthday to Miles Davis. My last story is this: I saw Miles Davis 3 times. The third time I saw him, it was another great band. He had Kenny Garrett on saxophone. He had somebody that played like this bass guitar kind of thing. I forget the name. And they were kind of far away this time. It was like a real concert. Miles used to do these big concerts all the time, especially in Europe, and even here. So. And then he passed away quite a while ago. And he was really amazing. Okay. So we'll talk, everybody, and thank you. And have a great day. And great seeing you guys on Instagram and YouTube everywhere. I really appreciate you guys. I try to do my best for you with my lessons and my lives. And we'll talk soon. Okay. Have a great day. Thank you, guys. Today I'm going to talk about practicing things that you don't know. Like one of the things I know, and I'm going to be doing a lesson about this very soon, and about going using the harmonic minor scale in jazz particularly. So I've been working a lot, and I think I was doing one of these workshops on Patreon, and actually, what happened was on Patreon I actually had to one of my students there wanted to know about was asking these questions about the harmonic minor. So do you use a lot of harmonic minor harmony? I was like, oh really? Harmonic minor harmony in my playing? I was thinking, I do, but I don't use it as much as I'd like to. So what's happening is, so I started working on that kind of stuff. And if you have any comments or questions, please send them to me right now. I'm going to be taking them during the live stream, as I usually do, okay? And let me see if I can, which is my new D'Angelico XL1. Where I just actually got this from D'Angelico. I'm at D'Angelico ambassador now, and basically that means they. How are you? So you know what? Let's get back. Let's get into this now. So I like to use the harmonic minor scale. So look at this. So you know what? I'm using the A harmonic minor scale, but you should know how to use this scale. Hey, Kevin, how are you? Oh, great to see everybody here. I'm going to be doing this live workshop right now because I'm practicing. So when I practice, basically, I only practice things I cannot do. Like if I forget a melody or I'm working on a scale or all kinds of stuff. I only practice things I don't know. So one thing I don't know is most advanced scale in jazz, but I use a lot of scales. I know the melodic minor modes really well. I mean, pretty good. And of course the major ones, but the harmonic minor modes, I'm going to be doing a video, like a real, lesson about it. But in general, I need to work on the harmonic minor. Hey, Reynold Alexander. So if you guys have any questions, please send them to me. I see a bunch of people showing up right now, and it's funny. What I wanted to say was, I read for Acoustic Guitar Magazine. They did a whole in the chords. I did some exercises and mixed up the harmonic and melodic minors, but only the harmony. So, the harmony is tricky on the harmonic minor. So if you start doing thirds, so I'm working on this as a practice thing. So I practice things I don't. I didn't know that like the harmonic minor harmony as well as I like to. So you have to know the triads. So the harmonic minor scale is basically 1, 2, 3, natural 7. So it's actually A, B, C, D, E, F, G sharp. So I can play. I practice that scale like that. But the thing is, the tricky part is actually, hey Dario, oh yeah, Dario, I always see you up here. How you doing? Not much. I'm trying to cook the guitar neck. So so what I'm trying to do actually is just try to learn I just practice these things. So I try to play them through like this without naming them. See that? Minor in triads. Okay, now if I'm playing this, we're only in the key in A. Yeah, very good, Grant. Very good. So yeah, you would go 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, 6. Flat 6, 7. Okay. The thing is to know the harmony about as well as I should. I can play these over. I use this on my jazz playing a lot, but to get really deep into this, I have to really practice this stuff. So now, thank you, Palmer. What it is like now I try to name the triads. So it's A minor. Now it's B diminished, and then now it's C augmented. D minor. Okay, then I have E triad, F triad, and then F diminished triad. So, that's great. So, I know how to play this. Now, you have to be able to play this when you're actually taking a solo or doing chord melody. Now, when you're practicing the guitar, things you cannot do, you should always practice. Don't practice the same stuff you do know. You have to practice things you don't know. So that's why I'm playing real slow, because I need to practice this. So I'm going up the strings now. Watch this. Watch this. I'm trying that this way. So let's go backwards. Yeah. What's this? Here's some cool comments here. Watching you made me want to buy a guitar. Oh, I'm so glad about that, everybody. That's great. Your gear has a lovely sound. Thank you very much. I'm playing soft too. Playing that descending diminished SpongeBob progression. Oh, that's what that is? Oh, cool. So I guess it's harmonic minor SpongeBob. Yeah, so I'm practicing these things like this. I'm only in the key of A minor. See what I'm doing right now? So you have to know that if you're going to practice a scale really well, you're going to have to know how to harmonize the scale in thirds. Also, you know, things you cannot do. So when I'm practicing this scale, I'll do things like this. I'll do triads now. So I went up the scale like this. Now what I'm gonna do now. Hope your night has been nice. Yeah, thank you, Tool. So what's happening is now let me go to a key of D minor instead. So I'll do a different key. So I practice everything in different keys. So I played all kinds of keys. I'm playing the D harmonic minor now in the key of D. Up and down the scale, like a lot of guitar players just play up and down the scale. If you're a beginner, especially, the most important thing to do is like to do, like, for example, thirds now. I'm doing the harmonic minor because that's practicing something I don't know as well. And this lesson's all about doing things you can't do. That's what you're supposed to do when you practice, is playing the scale in a deeper level. So I'm going to go up like the harmonic minor scale now in thirds. See what I'm doing? Now you're supposed to practice slow. Oh yeah, someone's asking a question here. How do you do that transition? Does it have a formula? No. What I'm doing is I memorize the neck pretty good, so I know what the intervals and the shapes are on my fingers. You have to memorize one of the most important things, everybody, when you want to play guitar in general, or any, you know, particularly the guitar, is seeing the pattern on the fingerboard, you know, and then knowing what you're actually playing. So I'm actually, I know all the notation, the names. I don't need tabs to find this. But when I need to show somebody my finger, I use tabs as a guide to find the notes. But the problem with tabs is you have to know what it sounds like to be able to play it. If you don't know what it sounds like, you can't play the rhythm or a time first, then add tabs later, like I do in Acoustic Guitar Magazine when I write for them. So, so for example, when I'm playing these patterns, what I'm doing is I practice much slower. When you practice something you don't know, you practice slow. I'm playing kind of fast. What I'm doing is I know the neck so well. Make sure I don't miss. What I'm doing is I'm playing up and down across the neck. For example, on the same strings. Watch this. See what I'm going up the scale? Down the neck like that. I'm practicing warming. Okay, and across. I'll do it across the neck now. So I'm missing the notes. So that's what I'm actually doing when I practice the harmonic minor. So I'm just playing the scale in thirds. So you should be able to do any interval when you're practicing. You should be able to do fourths. It's much harder. Watch this. That's really weird. So I'm doing fourths now going down the scale. You should be able to do fifths. Oops, I dropped my pick. I dropped my pick of the guitar. Can you believe it? I'll get it out later. So watch this. I'm going to go up like this. Now you can do fifths. So that gets really weird on the harmonic minor. That's it. Now I'm going to E. I'm trying to use my ear and find the fingering. The thing about a stop. So it's a lot of stuff. Yeah, you'll find all that stuff in drills with G. Oh yeah, you know what? G. Bruce is a great guitar player. Thank you, Grant Harris. So how would it sound? Would it sound more like a chromatic scale? The harmonic minor scale, everybody, It's just basically, it's a regular minor scale, the natural minor. So I'm playing a D nat. Let's say I'm playing a D natural minor. So that has 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, flat 6, flat 7, 1. All you do is raise the 7. Okay? I use it a lot in jazz for certain chords. Particularly altered chords. You'll hear Wes Montgomery, Barry Harris was showing me when I studied with him a lot, where you use it on like a dominant 7, flat 9 chord like this. So let's say I'm playing A7 chord with a flat 9 and flat 13 like this. If I want, I could, before, when I play over that chord, I'm going to a D minor chord. So it's a 5, 1, D, A7, flat 13, flat 9 to a D minor 7. I'll use harmonic minor here, but a D harmonic minor. Watch this. And resolve it to the D minor, you see? So when I play that A7 like this, I go to that chord just like this, okay? Summer. It's more like, it's more exotic sounding to me, okay? Yeah, harmonic, oh yeah, let me see. So Grant says there's some, I'm trying to see that new comment. Harmonic minor maintains a half step between the 7th and the tonic, which is a stronger resolution than a flat 7. Yeah, good, Grant. Yeah, Grant Harris music. Good to know you. I'm Ron Jackson music. So I'm actually, what I'm doing, Grant and everybody. Okay, is that I'm actually what's the word? I'm actually just showing you things I need to practice myself and incorporate more in my playing, but not particularly that I don't know the harmonic minor, but I need to know more about how to use it more adventurously, at a higher level. That's all. So, for example, another thing I need to do, you should learn when you're doing the harmonic minor, when I'm practicing, because I'm still learning this harmonic minor. So I remember I just did thirds. I'm going to go into key G minor this time. So remember to play your scales all over the neck. In any position, any kind of interval. Everywhere on the fingerboard. So you have to really practice hours and hours to get this together. What's really hard is me playing this and talking to you at the same time. And concentrate, you know what I mean? And be accurate, because, it's hard to actually talk and play like I'm doing and teach you guys at the same time. So I'm practicing things I don't know. So what I'm doing is actually I'm going. So the next thing I would do, I did everything in thirds. I went from the key A minor to D minor, now I'm in G minor. So I practice things in all keys. Oh, you're welcome, Palmer. Thanks for all your lessons. I keep watching your videos as I practice on my new guitar. Good. Just so you guys know, I don't know where this little booklet is. Of course, when I'm doing the live stream, I can't find anything. but oh, here it is. Let me get you something, guys. Let me show you something. Stuff from me. Definitely go to my website at Ron Jackson Music. But I have a lot of stuff about chords.com, and this book is really good for all kinds of chord stuff. I do bass lines in Guitar Magazine for who I write for, and it's called Chords at Your Fingertips, okay? And it's published by Acoustic Guitar Magazine and Hal Leonard Music /shop, okay? And you can get the book here, and I can send an autographed copy. And it comes with video and everything, video lessons and all kinds of stuff. So it's a great book to learn about all kinds of chord voicing, bass lines. I teach you everything, harmonizing, melodies, all kinds of stuff, reharmonizing, doing jazz, chord melody, and everything. Okay? So anyway, if you want to study with me, let me know during this lesson. I'll show you some other stuff in a minute. This is all about practicing things you don't know. Okay. Oh, someone's asking, what's the best thing to get better at the blues? The best thing to do in anything, actually, learn blues solos off of records, just like jazz or anything else. Learn things by ear, learn the solos, learn the blues scale, and make sure you know what the, what key you're in, etc. And you start transcribing. Those are great great ways of getting anything together, and also get a good teacher to help you in the beginning. When I was a kid, I didn't have any other things. This may be a stupid question. What's the difference between a hollow body and solid body guitars? Hollow body guitars, you can't play them acoustically. I mean, solid bodies you can. And, they're made out of solid block of wood. Hollow bodies like this is completely hollow in between. You see that? I can put my finger in here. It's like an acoustic guitar. And, and this one's called an arch top. The back is arched and everything. This is a D that I got from D'Angelico. And, I can play this with no amp. You still can hear it. Watch. You can hear that pretty good. So it sounds acoustic. You see that? So that's the difference. With a solid body, I have a solid body over there, but I'm not going to take it out right now because it's too much work. So that's the difference. Your jazz guitar method, which you don't play at your scales or modes or anything like that. No, I don't know him, but that's cool too. I used to hang out with. So Pablo Cordano said, "Have you heard of Christian Van Helmer?" No, I never heard of him. But you know what? I'll tell you something. Another person that's like that, Pablo, is James Blood Ulmer, and he played with Ornette Coleman, and I used to hang out with him. His whole thing was not that either. So I'm kind of used to hearing that. Playing Coltrane changes. I'm okay at that. So I mean, I play Coltrane changes. I could do all those. Yeah, so I play Coltrane changes. Of course, I need to practice them more, like everybody else. So I mean, I'm practicing things like that, like the. So I'm doing a bunch of Coltrane changes right now. So I use Coltrane reharmonizations in my soloing sometimes. So if I the cycles of the and I'll use that in my solo. I'll go. Okay, so yeah, I practice them somewhat. What's this? So that was beat. Okay, good. Coach just learns phrases from good solos and moves them around the fretboard to apply the different chordal changes. That's what basically, just actually Pablo. That's what basically great players do. They basically take the phrase and move them up and down the fingerboard. What I do is I move them up. Just so you know, I studied with Pat Martino, and he had me doing these exercises like this. So you should be able to take a phrase. Let's take harmonic minor, for example. So if I go that phrase, this is G minor. I'm just going to 7. I'm going 7, 1, 2, flat 3. Now, your goal, one of the things you have to learn as a guitar player to master the guitar is to be able to take that phrase and play it so many ways. That's what Pat Martino had me do. See what I'm doing? Watch me. See what I just did, everybody? I basically played the same phrase. How many times did I do that? I mean, I could do it so many different. I could do it on the same string. You have to be able to do that too. So let me do it. See what I just did? So you have to be able to do that with any phrase though. So like you have to be able to find every possible fingering in the same register to really master the guitar neck. That's one thing to do. Hold on. Let me see some of these questions. Yeah, Yeah, Pablo. The timbre changes, but it's not only the timbre that changes when you do these different phrases. So if I'm practicing any kind of phrase like this, let's say, let me see. So let's just take a more complicated phrase. There's more ways, I'm sure, to do that phrase. You would just take a phrase like this, a common Pat Martino phrase. So you would practice every possible fingering. Now, you could do it actually on the guitar. You could do it. You could do it on the same string. That's how hard the guitar is. You could go. Now I did open strings that time. I could do it on the same string. Simple cross string. So what I did, I'm trying to reach all the. That's really hard to reach up there, but I'm reaching up there. So what I'm doing is I'm taking the same phrase, playing it every possible way. You can play it on the same string, across the strings, skip this. You don't skip the strings when you're playing the same phrase. So that's how you really master the fingerboard. Let me see. There's some questions here. Ron, I'm a kind of a beginner to jazz, but I really want to learn more, mainly chords, probably rhythm stuff. Maybe you could play some rhythm guitar on Cantaloupe Island. I can play that a little bit. Mark, you're an inspiration to me. Thank you. So rhythm guitar. So if you're doing Cantaloupe Island, I'll do that real quick for you guys. So that if you want to learn like rhythm parts, for example. So like Cantaloupe Island is like this. That's what Herbie does. But it's always good to go back and listen to the original recordings, everybody, and listen to what people are actually playing and then learn it. I think Herbie was doing this. That's the basic rhythm. So that he's playing on the record, you can also go like this. There's all kinds of rhythms you can do. You got to make sure the rhythm matches the bass line. Now I don't quite remember if that bass line was actually that bass line, but that's the basic copy rhythm he was actually doing in that song. Then you have to change that phrase to go to D flat. So that's the basic rhythm they were using, actually, everybody. So that's Cantaloupe Island by Herbie Hancock. Someone was asking about that. So this is an arch top right here, actually. Ruben, just making sure. Do you learn this by learning all the notes on the strings, all the frets by learning shapes, regardless of knowing which note you're playing or not? Oh, Pablo, really great question. Okay, so Pablo's asking. What I'm doing is I know the notes of the guitar neck already. So when I'm doing these shapes, I'm learning the patterns and not necessarily the fingerings. Remember, everybody, this is something no one ever tells you. Whenever you're learning a song or anything, even chords, they lock you into these fingerings. Let's say play a C chord like this. This is a really C chord. So it's not only the chord, it's the shape. Okay. Oh, someone's asked me if I ever studied with Howland Holdsworth. I wish I could have. When he came to Berkeley years ago and gave lessons, and I was stupid enough not to take a lesson with him. There's a lot of people I should study with. But anyway, it's a long story. But I've studied with a lot of people, but I would have loved to study with Howland Holdsworth. Okay, so here's the thing. When you're playing, but you have to know the shapes and patterns. Because I could do everything with just one finger. Good example is Django Reinhardt. All the ways I can play that. Now watch me. You have to know your fingerboard from the patterns. Your fingers don't matter eventually, because you're going to try to find it when you're actually playing. So I can use my fourth finger. See, I can jump around. It's kind of hard with your fourth finger, but anyway. You get the point? So your fingers don't matter. It's the patterns. You have to know how to find the notes. Notes on the fingerboard is tricky. B flat, B flat, E flat, A flat. Or it could be A flat or G sharp. There's all kinds of things. You know, you have to learn your fingerboard, and you have to learn the basics of the guitar. So when I'm actually playing, and I'm going up the neck, when I get past the 12th fret, I know the notes double, okay? But also I know I can read pretty good the notation above the 12th fret. It gets kind of weird when you get past the third ledger line above the staff, but you should know where the notes are on the guitar. If I'm up here, I know that's a B flat, I know it's a C, find the note. See what I'm doing? You should know the neck that. Oh, tricky. You should be able to jump around the neck without getting lost like that, everybody. I mean, so your fingering is less important, and knowing the notes is not that important, because when you're actually playing, there's no time to even think when you're actually executing. You just have to play. You know, and a great example like that is George Benson, or I don't even think Django Reinhardt knew how to read. They knew how to play. And the most important thing is not knowing how to read, it's knowing how to play. It's really important to know where your notes are, and the fingerings don't matter. Oh, there's so much stuff here. Yeah, I would love to say any software to score guitar parts over every song. You know what? I use Sibelius. It's a guitar program I heard. I forget the name. If someone knows it, just send me a comment. There's a guitar program that scores, but I've been using Sibelius because I don't only score for guitar. I score for all instruments, saxophone, guitars, pianos, basses, everything, drums. I use Sibelius, and there's good tabs there and everything. So, but it's an expensive program. So, all my lessons like this, I have a lesson like this that I put up on my website. If you go to my website, I have all kinds of lessons about all the stuff I'm talking about. I use this, and I use tabs. Yeah, Guitar Tab Pro, that's the one. I don't use it, but, I heard it's a good program. I don't just do guitar. So I do 6-string. I play 7-string too. I'm actually known as a 7-string guitar player now. So if you want to get into 7-string, we can talk about that in a minute. So, what's the difference between A flat and G sharp? It's the same note, but I heard years ago it was slightly different because of tempered tuning. Equal tempered tuning. It changed and they just named the notes the same. So that's what I heard. So it's the same note. It's called enharmonic spelling. Okay, in music theory. So let me keep going here. Yeah, so G sharp is G sharp. It's the same note. Okay. Let me see. Do you think sight reading is essential for guitar players? Oh yes. Okay, sight reading, everybody. This is the thing guitar players are terrible at. You know what? I don't want to joke about it, but it's really true. When you put what's the joke that I put on my I put it on my TikTok and my Instagram reels. How do you stop a guitar player from reading? Put some John Coltrane music in front of them. No, it's true. The only way you learn how to read is by practicing your reading, everybody. And I use this book over here. Let me show you the book. This is how I learned how to read, everybody. This book, A Modern Method for Guitar by William Levitt. It's a really great book to learn how to read out of. Starts you from the very top. You could be just like a beginner guitar player. Well, or you can modern method because the modern method is not the classical method, okay? And that way, the classical method has a very, very, I don't want to say rigid way of learning how to read. This book really teaches you the whole neck, okay? So, I mean, remember, reading has nothing to do with playing, everybody. Just so you know. Reading is just a skill. You have to know how to play. And you know, and people can read all the stuff in the world, but then you put them to play jazz or something, they'll be like, huh? You know songs? I've had Broadway musicians come to like my gigs, my jazz gigs in New York, and they say, "Wow, you're a real musician, man. You can read and you can improvise. No, you can play. You know songs to teach you how to play jazz or improvise, or other things, other skills about guitar playing." So let me keep answering some questions here. So how do you visualize the chords under your single note playing? Oh, that's a great question. Oh, you know what? Yeah. How do you practice sight reading? So sight reading, Pablo, just so you know, just start reading music. That's what you have to do. You got to practice reading music all the time to get into it. Okay. There's no like no cutting corners. Just put some music in front of you. Start reading. You know, it's gonna take time. You know, you gotta study a little bit. You gotta get a teacher to help you maybe. I'm a good teacher, so if you need anybody, I'll help you read. You know, and you know what? I'll tell you something. I wasn't a good reader when I was 18 years old. When I went to Berkeley, I got my butt kicked. But I started practicing, and the only way you can get into good reading is to practice every day. When I started really doing Broadway shows, all the reading you have to do, it's like really hard, you know. And it was really funny. I got to tell the story later, but you know, let me keep going now. So do you know how to do rhythm technique for a song, the Colcha? I don't know that one. We'll have to skip that one. So how do you visualize chords under single note playing? So when I want to tell you, everybody, I have this lesson on my website, printable lessons there. Okay, I'm going to show you the website in a minute. But what you have to do is if you want to really learn how to read notes and everything else, everybody, you have to be able to go like this. C major. I'm playing E major 7 sharp 5. Play the chord. You have to be able to play the chord and then know the scale right on top of it. That's how you practice your chords. So when I'm actually improvising, I'll go. I'm just giving you an example. I'm just trying to show you real quick. So when I'm playing a C major, like that was a 1-6-2-5 in the key of C major. Let's make it B flat. I'll make it A flat. So let's say I want to keep A flat. I'll go A flat major flat 7 or dominant 9. So I'll just be able to play the scale. Dorian, A flat, F minor, natural minor, then B flat minor, B flat Dorian, then E flat dominant. So that's how you actually learn how to play your chord scales. You got to be able to play them everywhere too. See what I did? I did all possible fingering, and, you know, for that scale particularly. Just like I showed you, learning how to match your chord scale to the chord. That's how you start really learning how to play over jazz changes. So right now I'm just practicing for you guys. That's how I would do it. Okay. So this is all about practicing things you don't know, but I know how to do that. So I mean, you know, there's things I don't know, so I try to practice those things I don't know. So I have these kind of lessons on my website. If you go to my website right here, ronjacksonmusic.com. Let me show you. Oh, I have it here. Oh, I don't have it right here. It's okay. If you want to go to my Patreon and join, though, I have those lessons there too. So my Patreon is www.patreon.com/ronjacksonmusic. And you can get lessons there for $3 or less and become a patron at the same time. You know, help support me and my channel and everything I'm doing as a musician. Okay. And also on another announcement, I don't have it tonight. I'm playing a gig in New Jersey Friday. My first live performance as a leader in about a year, more than a year. It's going to be at, what was that place called? Oh my God. Brothers Smokehouse in what town? In Ramsey, New Jersey. Brothers Smokehouse in Ramsey, New Jersey. I'm playing my own first gig this Friday if you're in New Jersey. And it's going to be a great gig with one of the best drummers in New York City and bassists, and me on 7-string guitar. So come by this Friday. So I'm just going to make that announcement. You're going to see me announce this on YouTube tomorrow. Okay, you're going to come out and watch it. Okay, so let me keep going here. So here's some other questions. Hey, from Indonesia. Oh yeah, thank you. Someone from Indonesia, thanks for thank you for liking my method. Melody lines in pop music are typically harmonized in thirds. Are there any other intervals you think that are sounding good for harmonic lines? So I use thirds a lot. Watch this. So let's say I play a scale. Let's go to key of G flat. I can go fourths. I like to use sixths. So you get that sixth chord. That's a very common sixth thing. I'm from Jersey. I would like to see you play. If I can, I'm playing at Brothers Smokehouse on Friday, 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. Can someone put it in the comments for me? And I'm playing there this Friday. It's in Ramsey, New Jersey. This Friday, May 14th, with my jazz trio. Okay, I just got the gig this weekend. I'm actually doing a big emailing tomorrow, like an ad for my gig on Friday. But come on out, everybody. I know people have been dying to go see music, so come out and come die and see me play. No, I'm just kidding. Come by and see me play with my trio this morning. Oh, hold on here. I just skipped a couple things. So I did harmonic lines for everybody. Nation. Oh, William Levitt got Grant Harris a lot of gigs. Oh, really? I didn't know that. You knew William Levitt? How old are you, man? He died a while ago. Now, you tell me about that later. Please drop the download the link to download the book so I can start learning to read. Okay, what I'll do is I'll go to my Amazon store. Let me show you this. This is my Amazon store. You can get the book on my Amazon store. Okay. If someone could write that in, like my friend over here. You can go to amazon.com/shop/Ron Jackson Music, and there you can get the book on my okay. Go to amazon.com/shop/Ron Jackson Music and pick up that book. Okay? And you can pick up guitars like this D'Angelico. I have a D'Angelico store on my Amazon store. Okay, so you can go there. You can get guitar straps like Moody straps. All kinds of Seymour Duncan pickups, everything. George Harrison's guitarist, I think he was great. George Harrison was great, Dave. Sebastian, how can you explain the difference between Dorian and melodic minor? So Dorian, let me just tell you. Dorian is basically, now Dorian has a 1, 2, so if you're playing D Dorian, it's E, D, E, F, okay, to D. So that's 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, 6, flat 7, 1. Okay, the melodic minor and the Dorian mode. So it's actually 1, 2, 3, 7, 1. Natural 7 and natural 6. So I use the scales a lot. So you have to be able to play these everywhere on the neck. Go. So I'm just messing around. I'm just practicing for you guys. I haven't practiced all day. So you have to be able to play those. So let me keep going. So Christian, I'm going to be putting an ad up for the gig on Friday. So come on by. Bro, you're better than Eddie Van Halen. No, I'm not. I love Eddie Van Halen is one of my heroes, guys. Just so you know, when I saw Eddie Van. He was one of my heroes. When he first came out, man, I was like, oh my God, this guy's amazing. You know, it's really sad that he actually passed away. He was a really amazing guitar. When he came out, there was no one that sounded like him. He just broke barriers. And he didn't know how to read, and he was self-taught. So that's a great example of not everybody. You have to have good ears. You know, there's a lot involved now with playing music. About practicing. So always practice things you can't do. So remember that. So we were working on a harmonic minor today, and I was working on that. So let me see. Transcribing. You can so for example, let me see something. I like to use this tuner. So for example, I'm used to hearing like so that's the E note. I know that because I play guitar all the time. Oops, I dropped my tuner. So you know, so I go like that. D. one good way is learning solfege, everybody. You know, do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do, in your head. Now, when you're singing something, that's another skill. To sing in tune, you have to practice your singing. So, but to be able to hear pitches, that's a whole different story. You can be able to hear pitches and not be a good singer. You have to be able to find the notes on the guitar. And the best way is actually to learn, transcribe, take off solos from records. That's how I started playing. I didn't know how to read anything, but I was good at learning solos and stealing stuff off records. So I would learn whole solo, I would learn Jimmy Page solos, Jimi Hendrix. I was a rocker. So, and then you move up to jazz, you go to blues through jazz, all the modern jazz stuff. And it's just a lot of practice. You have to basically spend hours and hours, guys. Remember, the guitar is not like on YouTube when you watch on YouTube and you listen to me on YouTube all the time and you look at videos. The thing is, all the work I put in is because I practice a lot and did it myself. Looking at YouTube videos only takes you so far. Then they go on YouTube and start trying to practice, and then they come back to me and say, Ron, I'm looking at all these YouTube videos, but I'm still not learning anything because go, practice yourself and get a teacher to really help you. It's really important. I didn't have that help. And, in my case, I know how to judge myself. I've been teaching long enough. I can listen to myself. I record myself. I do all kinds of stuff to help myself improve. And I have had a lot of students who have gone through my, study with me and become professional musicians. So it's a lot involved. You got to do a lot of practicing. It's a lot of practice, guys. I used to practice 5-8 hours a day. So just so you know. So let me keep going here. Yes, lots of love. What do you mean by playing scale of thirds or fourths? So Dario's asking me how do you play scales of thirds or fourths. So basically, when you go up the scale, one note at a time, that's called a second. 1, 2, etc. Going up the scale. But when you go from, like, let's say if you're going from G to, so if I'm going from G to A, then A to B, they call it a second because it's one note to the second note. Now, if you go to thirds, you're going to go 1, 2, 3. So I'm going to go from G, A to B. I'm going to skip the A and go a third away, which is 1, 2, 3. So that's GB. So those are thirds, okay? I'm skipping every 3 notes. Now, fourths are skipping every 4 notes. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then fifth, 6th, 7th. This gets harder. Sorry. We could do it this way. So you have different ways of playing notes like that. 7, 6. It gets weird. Those are 7. 6. You hear that a lot in guitar playing now. So that's Brown-Eyed Girl. Okay, so that's like that's a very common, easy thing to play on guitar. So that's an octave and a second away. An octave. How about that? That's how you do little harmonies and stuff. So let me keep answering these questions. Dang, I was playing today and I wasn't feeling it. You know what I mean? Oh, connecting scales together when improvising. Oh, that's a great idea. That's a great question, Rocky. So when I'm playing through a song, you got to be able to change your scale as soon as you get to the next chord, okay? Let me see if I can show you something. Like if I'm playing the only way I can really show you is if I play you something. You might not be able to hear it that well. But if I play through some chord changes like of a song, I'm going to try to play this through my computer. Oh, yeah. I'm going to try to play this through my computer. The problem is it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard to do this. I can't do this really through my computer. So let's say I'm playing through a song like, let's say I'm playing from F major 7 to an E flat 7. So what I'm doing is, so that's four beats each. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I should have a loop pedal, but anyway. So if I'm playing through that, if I'm going to play that, I'm going to play an F major scale through that. when I get to the E flat, it'll be here. E flat dominant scale. So if I'm playing a solo, I'm not gonna jump to the root. I'm gonna go like this. What I did was I just switched the scale without actually, changing my position to go to the root. So I'm actually doing something else different. I need my other phone. And so what I did was you have to be able to play through the chord without switching the scale. That's called the continuous scale exercise. I actually have that as an exercise. I'm going to be putting it on my website for sale as a lesson. It's called the continuous scale exercise. Basically, when you play through a song, you should be able to change the scale without having to jump to the next note. Just go continuously through the scale. Like if I'm playing the Days of Wine and Roses, it'll be like this. Oh, I need a charger. I need a charger for my computer. Okay, so that's what happens. I'm going to do that. Let me go back to the questions. So that's what you have to do. I'm going to go back here and look at what I'm talking about with you guys. Oh, what's your favorite Eddie Van Halen song solo? Someone's asking. That's a great question. So everybody, one of my favorite is. I forgot it actually. Unchained, whatever you call that. Let me plug this in. Yeah, great. Is it? Oh yeah, great. My computer was about. I don't have any distortion on this archtop guitar, guys. So anyway, even a harmonic minor or even a harmonic minor or melodic minor, Matthew's saying, that's actually a great way to practice. If you can afford it, get a loop pedal. Yeah, but I don't use. So to demo something, I should get a loop pedal just to play some changes and then play them back. So I'm gonna work on that. I need to get all this stuff out actually. Laugh the Sky by Space said, so Toast Alcom was watching you. I got my first bass today. Great, Mahan Lee. What electric guitar and amp would you recommend for a beginner who's been playing a cheap Fender acoustic for a year? You know what? Go to my Amazon store, Carlston, and you can get. I have some beginner guitars and amps in that store. Go to Ron Jackson Music, and I have a bunch of recommendations there for my beginner students or people who want to get into jazz guitar or better guitars than they're with. Okay, and you can get some decent guitars there already. Okay, so I would try that. Go to my store. Because there's a ton of them. I have them listed right there, okay? Some are not in stock. If they're not in stock, I'm going to have to restock the store. But I have my own Amazon store, so check it out. Let me see if I can play this. I'm going to have to go out of this if I do this, though. Oh, yeah. I'm going to mute some. Where's that? Right here. No. This one. That's the mute. Oh, here. Oh, okay, so show me. You go ahead. So everybody, I'm going to actually play you an example of the. I'm going to actually play now. You need to plug in this one. This is not though. So let me show you, everybody. I'm going to play you like an example of the. I'm going to do a little practicing right now for you guys. Let me show you. I'm going to show you that continuous scale exercise. Let me show you real quick. I'm going to put a song on. Is it on? It's not on, is it? It's not on. Okay, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to show you this continuous scale exercise with this song. Let me see if it's working. It's not on yet. Okay, so I'm going to show you this right now, everybody. Okay, let me see. So here, I'm going to play you a song right now where I use the continuous scale exercise, The Days of Wine and Roses. So listen to this. I'm going to slow it down just a little bit so you can listen. Here's a good exercise. Watch this. See what I just did? So I mean, it was kind of weird, but I'm not used to playing like that. But what I just tried to do, I was trying to play the scale all the way through the song. So you know, so what happens is, let's start from the top. So when I get to the F major 7, I was playing this song called Days of Wine and Roses. I went from F major 7 to E flat 7 sharp 11, and then A minor 7, to D7 flat 9, then G minor, then E flat 7, then A minor, D minor, G minor, to G minor over F, and then E minor 7, A7, E minor 7 flat 5, G7. So if I'm playing through the scale through that, you have to be able to play over each chord without stopping the scale. So watch me from the top again. Watch this. What I did was, so I started doing my jazz stuff there. So what I'm doing is actually, it's hard to play those scales all the way through and make them sound like musical. I'm much better at than just trying to play a scale all the way through. So let me see something here. Someone's making some comments. Let me go back to the comment stream here. Well, you got to learn how to be able to play the scale over the neck and not get lost and get through the changes. You know, it's kind of hard to do. Like, how would you practice that? So, for example, there's a whole lesson on my YouTube channel here. I just put up a couple of lessons, everybody. Jared Elks asked that question. So, Jared, I have a couple of melodic minor guitar lessons here already posted. So please go on my YouTube and search for melodic minor. I did a whole short lesson and a long lesson. So you usually use the melodic minor in jazz over an altered scale. For example, if I'm playing like let's say I'm playing a D7 sharp 9 flat 13. So in that scale, I use a D altered scale, which is actually E flat melodic minor. So you have to play. Also on let's say you get the linear dominant scale, which is actually a D melodic minor. Also on the minor 7 flat 5. Let's do an F minor 7. F minor 7 flat 5 with a natural 9. So you use a low Korean natural 9, which is actually A flat melodic minor in this case. So it's A flat melodic minor. So those are the most important cases, okay, for the melodic minor to use in jazz. Thank you. The bebop scale, oh man, that's a whole different lesson. I got tons I know all the bebop scales too. So just so you know, there's a bunch of bebop scales. There's the major bebop. Let's do it in the key of A flat. Okay, and then you have the Dorian bebop. And then the let's go to the key of G minor. Then there's the melodic minor bebop, which is a melodic minor, and you have the passing tones. So there's different passing tones for each chord. The major bebop has a passing tone between the 6th and the 5th. And the melodic minor is like the major scale, like the major bebop scale, but with a flatted 3. So if I'm doing G minor, G major scale for example, then put the passing tone between the 5 and 6. So that's called the Dorian, that's called the melodic minor bebop. So that's a whole lesson. I have a lesson about that too on my YouTube channel. So everybody, there's a lot of questions, but I went through a lot of material tonight, and I'm getting tired and I have to eat dinner. So please, everybody, please follow me. Maybe you're doing this, but let me understand. You're playing a scale in thirds, for example, and fourths. Okay. Oh, let me see. Maybe you're doing this. Let me see, Dario. I'm going to answer a couple more questions, and I have to go eat dinner now. But of course, everybody, just in case, if you're enjoying this, please subscribe to me. And if you like my lessons and stuff, please go to my Patreon a month and become a patron, okay? And up to becoming like me, becoming a mentor to you. There's levels up, okay, and etc. on up. And also, if you're enjoying this and you learned a lot today, which is at Ron Jackson Music and Venmo and Cash too. It's Ron Jackson Music. It's my PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App if you'd like to donate, $1. Yeah, someone's trying to help my friend Dario here. If you read, go back to the video, Dario, you'll understand it better. So if you want to donate $1 or more, that would be great. You don't have to, but if you would like to, that'd be great. I'd be grateful, to these things. And I have a gig coming up this Friday here in New Jersey, here in New York City area. If you want to come by, I'm going to be, Brothers Smokehouse in Ramsey, New Jersey this Friday. Brothers Smokehouse at 8 p.m. this Friday with my jazz trio, with the best drummer in New York and the best bass player. And it starts at 8 p.m. And we do 2 sets, 8 p.m. and 9:45 p.m. It's free entry. You have to get a drink or eat or do both. Okay, and you listen to some great music. Please come on by. I'm gonna be posting something later on about it. The link is in the comments, everybody. So check out the comments. The link is in the comments for my performance this Friday. I appreciate everybody. I was here just not so much, and remember, all these videos I do for you guys is great, but the best thing to do is really study with a teacher. So I also teach, and you can contact me at what I was going to say to you. I have some other announcements. If you like all the stuff I'm playing, go to my Amazon store at Ron Jackson Music, and Amazon.com/shop/Ron Jackson Music. You can pick up any of the gear I'm using there. I don't know what I'm eating for dinner, but I'm going to try to eat something. Say, just in case some people, are wondering what amp I use. I've been using the Henriksen amp, and you can use my discount code to get a Henriksen amp, which are those smallest amps you can buy. Jackson, save 5% on the amp. You can share this code everywhere. Share it to all your friends, everybody. Okay, that's henriksenamps.com/ and then use code Ron Jackson. Save 5% on any amp. Also, one more announcement. If you want to learn about all the chord stuff, and Dario's wondering about that, I have a book out. Go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. And right now, I was having a sale last week. I might start it up again. But you can get this book and website. You can buy a lesson as little as $1.49, actually. You could just go there and download these printables. And thank you. I got this guitar from D'Angelico. I'm one of their artist ambassadors. So whenever I play 6-string, I use this guitar. When I play 7-string, I use my Eastman. Today I was putting another live stream before that. But if you want to get my book, go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. I sell lessons there, printable lessons, downloadable lessons, actually. And you can print them out. And this book called Chords at Your Fingertips, that's released through Acoustic Guitar Magazine, who I write for, I'm a writer, and Hal Leonard Music. So you'll really enjoy this book. There's a lot of cool stuff, like you learn how to do walking bass lines, chord, melody, all kinds of stuff that I teach. Some of my YouTube short videos, big fan. Thank you, buddy. Ha. Someone said, ha. Sebastian says, ha. Harry, I'm sorry I couldn't help you, man. So, thirds and fourths are just basically skipping notes, just so you know. That's why you got to get a teacher to help you, because, doing it online only takes you so far. Remember that. You got to have a really good teacher to show you, because that's how I learned. I went to Berklee College of Music. I understand it now. I learned all this stuff years ago. And after, I'm trying to be gifted. Thank you. What was this? Oh, man, that's a really nice comment. I love your taste in guitars. Thank you. Ron does it specifically. Could an old SRV clone convert? You know what? Anybody can learn any age. So you can learn how jazz at any age, everybody. You just got to, all of this is really, there's no ifs, ands, and buts around. You got to practice. Unless you're a genius, you need to practice. And it's that simple. And if you need help, get a teacher. If you're a genius like Wes Montgomery, who was completely self-taught, then, you can do it. But the most important thing is getting a good teacher and practicing and listening to your teacher. Some of my students, they'll do your teacher, and the teacher is good. Then getting a guitar teacher, I teach, just so you know. So you contact me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. I'm going to, let me make a comment somehow. Let me make a comment. Can I make a comment? I don't know if I can, but go to my email is ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. It's Ron Jackson Music everywhere, everybody. So just follow me everywhere. YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. Subscribe here. And, you can take lessons with me. You can contact me everywhere. Go to my website. You can actually send me an email there. It's ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. If you want to study with me and you're serious, please contact me. You're welcome. Let me see. Can you explain this one? Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, so anyway, everybody, I'm going to get going. I'll just look at the questions. Have a great night, and I'll see you guys soon, okay? Thanks for watching. I'll have some new videos coming up, actually, probably tomorrow, too. Okay, we'll talk, everybody. Keep it. Thank you for you're welcome, Brazil. Marcelo, you're welcome. And thank you for watching, everybody. It was a really great show. It's hard to talk and play the guitar and try to explain things and answer questions, but I'm trying to do more of these lives to help all my students out, help all my subscribers out. And if you want to study with me, or or anything, or come to one of my gigs, that would be great. Come by my gig Thursday, Jared. Brothers Smokehouse, Ramsey, New Jersey, Friday, 8 p.m. No cover. It's but you have to get a drink or eat or something. It should be fun. Someone keeps asking that question. So contact me. Hey, Jared. Oh, it's UK here, 2 p.m. Oh, really? Okay. So we'll talk, guys. Okay, we'll talk. See you guys. Bye-bye.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
just one of those crazy flings, one of those bells that now and then ring. Just one of those things. It was just one of those nights, just one of those fabulous flights, a trip to the moon on gossamer wings. Just one of those. When we started painting the town, we had been well, so good, been we meet now and then. It was great fun, but it was.
One more time.
Just one of those things. It was just one of those. A trip to the moon without a faith. About the end of it, when without a love affair was too hot not to cool down. So goodbye, dear, and amen. Here's hoping we meet now and then. It was great fun, but it was just. It was great fun, but it was just. It was great fun, but it was just one of those things. Thank you.
Woo.
Sia Jackson and Ron Jackson. Not nobody to play with.
That's pretty fast.
Yeah, I know. I know, my hand hurts now.
Yeah.
My hand was hurting before, actually. Thank you everybody for watching my video, and if you enjoyed it, please subscribe and also turn on notifications. And if you really love that way you can get some cool lessons, some live lessons as well, cool perks, and you're gonna have a great time in watching my videos as well. So please support me there, and I hope to see you on Patreon.
Ron Jackson, Marvin Rowley Jr., Deshaun Hopper, Alvesta Garnett.
Hey everybody, it's Ron Jackson. And what was I gonna do? Yeah, I'm editing this actually at the same time. I'm going live right now doing a practice session in front of you. And this is hard to do, to practice in front of people. I'm trying something different today. It's my second time practicing in front of people. I'm going to be setting up for TikTok right now too, so they can watch me practice as well. Guitar all day. I was running around doing a bit of stuff, and so that's how it goes. You know how it goes. Let me just make a little note here for you guys. Where's my live stream? I can't find it right now. Here it is. And I'm going to be practicing my 7-string guitar a little bit. If you have any questions and you start watching this, let me know. Okay. I sent a chat. Hey, hello, Keon. How's it going, man? I'm going to look up there because my computer's down here and I keep looking down. So I'm going to do a little practice session. But before I do that, I'm going to actually get people on TikTok right now. So let me see. Let me go to TikTok right now and add people. I'm going to go live on TikTok as well. I'm going to adjust the phone for me. Hold on. Trying to add a title. Practice session. Number 2. I'm going to do number 2. I don't know how much I can actually write on this thing. But let me see. So I'm going to go live there. Go live. Melvin, this is my first time. Your first time for what? So, guys and girls, everybody who's watching, I'm actually going to I'm doing a live session right now, and I'm actually going to do some warm-ups. TikTok, and I'm on live on TikTok, not on Instagram. So if there's any questions, let me know. So we're trying to adjust the panels here and stuff, but this looks good to me. 16 people watching now on YouTube. So I mean, what I usually do when I warm up right now, I've been working on. I always practice things, and actually, I always practice things that I don't know how to do. So, for example, like right now, I've been working a lot on these crazy arpeggios that I learned from a student. Like I'm gonna warm up right now. I'm on my 7-string, so I like to pick up the 7-string and actually do some things like that I can't do. So like one thing I can't do is like this arpeggio that's like it's like a 3-octave arpeggio. Okay, so this is so I haven't touched this thing all day. Okay, so one thing I can do right now is warm up with a scale like let's say a C major. Now when the 7-string is completely different to play it, so I'm going to play like. Now I tune the 7-string to a low A, not like a typical B like a lot of rock stars do and stuff. Then when they tune down to a 7-string, they do it tune to a low A. So I'm actually tuned to a low. I mean, they're tuned to a low B. So I'm tuned to a low A. So I'm still trying to get used to it. So that note, A, B, C, is the same note here. So the thing is. So it's exactly the same note. It's actually, I'm not used to doing this. So when I practice, so it's just so everybody knows how to do really well. So I'm just getting warmed up right now. So I'm doing a little practice session. So I'm gonna practice the C major scale like with the 7 strings. I use a 7-string guitar usually now, and I'm trying to incorporate the 7-string more as a melodic tool instead of just playing it as a bass note. That's tricky. I'm not used to doing that. Now that's really tricky on a 7-string guitar because I've never really done it that way. So is there any question? Lenny Bro's one of the masters. He did this stuff. Those are some octave harmonics. He was great at that stuff. Now, if you have any questions, let me know. Thank you, Steely. I never met Steely Dan before in person. Let me see. There's some questions here. Any John Mayer? Oh, this is from TikTok. People on TikTok are saying hi right now, too. Ron, what are the absolute basics that someone who wants to learn jazz guitar should know? Well, when you're playing jazz, everybody, these are things I always do. Major scales. So let's do a little warm up here. So you should know all your scales. So you should know all the 3 scales in all the modes, the melodic minor in all the modes, and the harmonic minor in all the modes. Those are the 3 basic scales you should know. And there's some other scales too, of course, more fancy ones. So what I usually do is I'll practice. I don't really practice the major scale that much anymore. I've been practicing the melodic minor. So you have to know all the modes with that first. Okay, and so let's say I'm playing. Say I'll play F melodic minor. So I'm warming up right now. So I haven't touched the guitar. And unfortunately, so this is what before I play it. So, see how I'm playing up and down the neck? Now I can play the scale all the way up and like this. We call it second. So I'm trying to use the 7-string. I'm trying to use the 7-string much more now in my solo. So I'm trying to throw that in there when I'm actually playing. Let me adjust the phone a little bit for TikTok here so you can see my neck better. So that's what I'm trying to do. Okay, and then now what I'm trying to do now is be able to play the melodic minor scale, just playing it up and down like that in seconds. I'm gonna go. Now you notice I don't stay in the same position. I play all the way up and down the neck. Now you should get fluent playing up and down the neck. Any skill. Because when you're taking your solo in jazz, neck like this. Okay, etc. So I'm playing. You can do arpeggios like this, thirds. See, I can go up the neck like this. You should know the neck like this. Or across the neck. These are different skill patterns. These are these two. So I'm just an F minor. I don't know them as well. So should I play them all the time? But I can get even deeper with it. So this is a minor arpeggio. A minor. This is augmented. So that's F minor. Then B flat major. Then C major. Then D diminished. Then E diminished. Then F melodic minor. So I've been working on memorizing these things and also trying to play them up and down the neck, like let's say in closed position on the guitar. Now you can play just thirds like this. See? I'm playing them up in thirds now like that. This is an F melodic minor. Okay, now we haven't even talked about the modes yet, so I've been working on all that kind of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that I work on. Amir, Umir. I always call him Emir. It's Umir. one of my students. Happy Tuesday, Yumir. One of my students sang with me. Just in case you guys, if you're having a great time and you're learning a lot, during this, I'm gonna, if you want to donate $1 or more, I don't know if you can see this actually. Can you see this actually, guys? Yes, it's backwards on. I gotta put this one up. Let me see. Let me show you this Cash App. You can actually see that here, like this. And TikTok and TikTok and YouTube. If you want to donate $1 more, you're enjoying this lesson, okay? This is like a live lesson about me practicing. So if there's any questions, please let me know. See, that tunes aren't really jazz tunes, but they're original tunes, though they're modern. Okay, so put it on there. So out of the real book like this. So for example, I use the real book. Sorry, my real book's falling apart because I use it too much. You just use the real book, learn tunes out of here. I don't play song. There's tunes I don't play for a long time, so I'll go through a song that I haven't played in a while and practice them. Okay, modes, for example, and I like to know. You have to know all the major modes, of course, and then the harmonic minor modes too, and how to play that scale. I've been using that scale a lot because we use that a lot in jazz. So let me see. I see a bunch of messages here on TikTok. Thoughts on bebop jazz? I play bebop jazz. So when I'm practicing, guys, I'll do things like I've been working on like tunes I don't know as well. Like I've been working on let me see on what's it called? This tune called Moose the Mooch by Charlie Parker. So I've been practicing that tune a lot, okay? Because I don't know that tune as well. And bebop tunes are very important when you're practicing jazz. And so I've been working on that, just learning that tune, making sure I know it, because I don't know that tune as well. So I'll work on like that real slow, like the bridge. So I'll be is one of the things I like to do is practice different melodies that I don't know. Remember, practice things you don't know. Got it, man. So I'll be practicing those type of things, and just because I don't know these songs as well, they're like Olio. So that one I know well. I mean, there's a bunch of them I know well, but the ones I know well I don't practice because why should I practice them? Because practicing those don't make any sense. What makes sense? So then I always do my practice sessions. So I mean, like right now I'm practicing a lot of arpeggio type of work too, and picking technique like this. Warm-ups, sweeping. Of your show, could you talk about your favorite songs? Oh wow. Someone's asking the tunes I like. But I mean it depends. A lot of the songs I like are jazz standards actually, and are pop songs, So I mean, there's so many songs out there that I can't keep up with them, So like my last album, which looks like this actually, either you can pick it up anywhere. This one, Standards and Other Songs. I did a bunch of pop tunes into jazz. So I mean, so that's how I got into like So I like pop tunes, but when I'm practicing, I'm always practicing tunes I don't know as well. So there's different things like that I like to do with those kind of tunes. Let me see if there's other questions. Whatever I try to improvise myself. One and here's a good exercise, guys and girls. Who's ever watching? And also on TikTok. Okay. So when I'm practicing, I mean, if I'm playing like, let's say I'm playing like one of my students, Yumir, was talking about. We were talking about rhythms. So that's 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and. So, but sometimes I can go. I'm actually doing some triplets and things like that, and swing eighth notes too. So there's swing eighth notes and straight eighth notes you can actually practice. But I like to change things up. So if I'm taking it like, let's say I'm playing a line like this, you can go, and you can actually do double time stuff too, like this. So what I'm doing is I'm actually doing 16 notes, and you can do triplets too. 16 note triplets. So I'm only playing on D minor right now, but I'm actually switching up rhythms. You know, you can do triplets. So you have to think about the rhythms you're actually playing too. So, you know, just don't play random notes. Think about the rhythms. The rhythm is actually the most important thing. Notes, and sometimes triplets. You know, straight triplets. Like you could do quarter note triplets. So I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. You would sing it triplet, triplet, triplet. The playing is like let me get my metronome out. Metronome. So you know you really know what your timing is. And it's very important to know your timing. So I'll play with the metronome here. Let me play it. So I'll use my metronome. It's very important to use a metronome. I'll use my my metronome to really get it together and you know, try to play for people. Let me see if I can answer some questions over here on TikTok a little bit. Can you play the intro of what's this? Octopus what? Talking about yeah, there's a bunch of people that joined on TikTok. Let me see if there's any cool questions that you can ask me. You should you play or that would be bachata. You know what? One of my students plays bachata. I don't really know no bachata too well, but I like to. That's Dominican, isn't it? Do you know Pat Metheny? I met Pat Metheny. I hardly hear people. When that's one of the main reasons I started playing jazz guitar. I used to see him in high school, and I met him a couple of times. You know, like I used to teach the National Summer Guitar Workshop, and you know, he used to go and do a workshop until they went bankrupt. Those guys. You know, that was like 50 to have all the great guitar players. I used to be one of the teachers, and I used to be in Connecticut. So, yeah, Pat Metheny is a great influence. You know, Pat Metheny was when he came out, you know, but when he started, when he was in high school, but then he decided to be himself, and so he started really getting it together. So anyway, so we don't have any problem with the background here. But no one really cares. They're into the music. So and melody easily. Oh, that's true too. You know, everybody. So when I'm learning a standard, and I haven't played a standard in a long time, I'll forget it. That's kind of normal. So if you don't play, you know, you lose it, you lose it. I mean, you don't use it, you lose it. You know, that kind of saying. So you could actually, you know, I mean, I gotta move a stand out of here because you know the production manager is trying to help me here. So yes. Oh man, thanks everybody for all these little shorts I do and everything. So what I do is when you to memorize a tune, you have to get in your head. So when I'm learning a new tune, I have some new tunes that I'm actually learning. I gotta think about them. There's a bunch that I don't know that I've always wanted to learn. Like if I forget a song, I'll start. First, you have to have the melody in your head, so you don't forget it. Like this song, like let's pick a song right now. Let's pick a song I haven't played. Like I haven't done the Days of Wine and Roses in a long time, so I would go. I know what the melody says. I haven't played that in a while. I just played that melody like that, and I haven't played that in a long time. But if I'm going to play like a solo guitar kind of thing, I would actually just go. I would actually try to throw chords in there like this. So you have to really know how to play chord melody and memorize these tunes and play the melody everywhere. So you should play about. So I would go or down lower. See, what I do was I transpose it down an octave because I don't know how to do it in octaves like that down. So I mean, you practice the melodies, you have to really know them inside out because you know what? Everyone matters what the melody sounds like. So you know, they'll be the first to tell you played that wrong, and the melody is actually the most important part of a song. So I practice these melodies, and if I know the song well enough, I'll transpose them to different keys. So can you play using Dorian flat 2? Someone asked me that question. Oh, you said Dorian flat 2 is this. Here's a Dorian scale, like a D Dorian. That scale. What scale is it? You use that scale. I'm just trying to figure out what the scale is there, because there's a Dorian natural 9 is very common. Oh, actually, Lokian natural 9 is a very common one. But Dorian flat 9 I use sometimes in my playing. Okay. Now let me see. Let me answer some questions here on TikTok. Now, guys, if you're enjoying practice sessions today, I'm doing an open practice session. You know, I'm actually accepting donations. You know, if you want to go to my PayPal, it's at Ron Jackson Music, and Venmo and Cash App. It's also on my profile. And you know, on YouTube, you can do the same thing. If you're learning some cool stuff, you could send a donation. That would be really great. Thank you for watching. You know, let me see some other questions here. Wait, would you do that same as a flat 9? Would you do that flat 2 scale the same as flat 9? The flat 2 scale could be the same. You know, the flat 9, the flat 2 implies dominant 7th. Okay, just so you know. So someone was asking that. So flat 2, what does it? That's funny. Let me see. I haven't played that. I haven't played that song in a long time, so I have to look at the music. Now, how do you jump? How do you jump down to the 5th of the lower string so quickly? The 5th on the lower string quickly. I don't get that. What you mean? Like, I don't understand what you mean by that question exactly. Getting lost. I don't understand that question actually. Try to reword that a different way. Whoever that was. I know that there's some basic theory from being learned to play the first on guitar. So you know what? I mean, one good book I like to use, and I've been using this book. This book actually shows you everything. A Modern Method for Guitar is backwards, of course. I'm not left-handed, just so you know. So this is the book I use to actually practice. Okay. So I'm actually, you know, going through the whole book, and I know most of the first 2 books, but not the 3rd book. But I know most of the stuff. But there's a lot of stuff I don't know. So I'm always learning things that practicing things I don't know. So when I'm actually practicing, I'm just practicing things I don't know. So one of the things I wanted to show you guys today were some of these arpeggios that I learned from a student that I've been working on. Let me pull these out for you. They're really cool arpeggios. So one of those arpeggios is it's like I'm playing like let's say I'm playing an F major arpeggio. Now I'm playing it on 7-string guitar. Watch this. So I gotta put that low note. Now this adding the 7th string adds that low note, and I play low A. So that's an A, C, F. So this is F A C F A C F A C F. So that's actually a 3-octave arpeggio. That's one of the things I practice. But I know that. Now, I usually don't practice it fast too, because I gotta practice it slow, so I learn it. So there's another arpeggio I like to do. This is a major arpeggio, okay? And one of the major arpeggios that I don't know as well is this form, like this. Let me get my 6th string out so you can see this a little bit, because I've been confusing it with my 7th string. So my 6th string guitar looks like this. Enjoying what you're learning. I have a new article in Acoustic Guitar Magazine that just came out. Okay, let me see. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong place. I have a new article in the March. It's on the harmonic and melodic minor scales. So, go check it out. My new article is on page 50. Let me open it up for you. Here I am. Check it out. You can watch me. You can read about. It's a really good article about the harmonic and melodic minors that I need to still work on, guys. I mean, there's a lot of stuff I don't know. There's a lot of stuff I do know, but in my case, I always feel like I need to get a lot better. So everybody feels that. So there's a lot of cool exercise in here in my new article. So go check it out. And also through the same company, Acoustic Guitar and Hal Leonard. You just go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, and you can actually learn some chords at your fingertips right here in this book. And there's some great writers in here like Adam Levy, who played with a lot of different people. Some great authors, Adam Levy, Sean McGowan, Jane Miller, and Jeffrey Pepper Rogers, who used to be the editor at Acoustic Guitar Magazine. So I'm involved with Acoustic Guitar Magazine for a long time, and I do a lot of writing for them. I've done about 30 articles. So now here's my 6th string guitar. So the 6th string guitar is really easy to play for me now compared to the 7th string because the 7th string is really hard. Sometimes I get lost just because I'm trying to do that 7th string in here. So this is like butter. I usually use a lighter pick because the strings here are much, much smaller, okay? Now, before I keep going, I want to see if there's any questions here. Hey, I love your stuff. Speed, please. Okay. So you know what? So when I'm warming up, I like to do this exercise. The trill exercise like this. Okay, it's a really good exercise to warm up with. But if it's only on a flat wound string. So I really haven't warmed up today, so I just started doing this. I'm supposed to be a second. And I do loud and soft. Loud. See, I'll keep my string. Yeah, these are good Eastman guitars, just so you provide those. And I go across, and I actually play more to the side like this, not straight. When I'm using a flat one, I use the George Benson picking technique, but some people have it really angled like that. I don't play that angled, actually. So that gives me speed. So, I did a TikTok recently, and I have to actually do a long form video, alternate picking. So one of the ways you can get faster picking is do alternate picking. So you should pick down and up or up and down everywhere. So I'm just picking down up. I'm just playing BS, I'm just going down and up. So that's very common to play down and up. Alternate picking, okay? So sometimes I'll do alternate picking, but then sometimes to make it smoother, I might do a slide like that. I won't pick every note. So I started doing economy picking, which I didn't realize I did till someone started asking me on TikTok about explaining economy picking. So I actually do a combination of picking and hammers on pull-offs. Then I'll do sweeping to do certain things. Sweeping is actually when you hit strings. So that's a good exercise I'm just doing right now. I just did a major arpeggio, went down in half steps, and went all the same direction. I went down, this, I did an article in Acoustic Guitar Magazine in the January issue about sweep picking. So that whole lesson in that article in Acoustic Guitar is all about sweep picking and different exercises. So I do a combination of all those things that equate to economy picking. So I basically just do a combination of what I'll try to do like a jazz thing. Well, I'm just doing a combination of sweeping, hammer-ons, pull-offs, and alternate picking. So I'm just basically just mixing it all up right now. I mean, I'm just playing gibberish right now, but when I'm actually playing, I actually use those techniques all together. Gato. Yeah, thank you, Schizoid. I won't say the name sometimes. Love your videos. Do you have any exercise to help me understand octave displacement better? Oh, octave displacement. Okay, hold on. I'm going to answer some questions on TikTok. Before I forget, please follow me if you don't follow me here at Ron Jackson Music on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, watch your places. So what was I going to say? So octave displacement. I want to make sure you know. So when I play, so I mean that takes time. You have to really know your neck. So if I'm playing, let's say I'm going to pick a. See what I'm doing? And figure out every way. Oh, you can't see it too well. I've been trying to. I'm going to try to do it here now. So that gets kind of weird there. When I see the octaves, I see the scale too, like the A flat major scale. Look up the scale and I just. See what I did? Go down the scale. Joaquin Ruiz. Okay. Someone's asking if they still have trouble learning a minor scale. Now, this, just so you guys know, I mean, I've been working, I still work. There's a lot of stuff I don't know. I know a lot of stuff, but there's a lot of stuff So, what I try to do when I'm actually practicing is practice flat 3. So you should know how to change your scales. I have a video about that already. Change your. Let's say where the key. I want to change keys all the time now because you don't want to play singing. The key of G to make it minor, just lower one note. But if you just lower one note, that makes a G melodic minor. So to make a natural minor, you have to know what notes you change. So remember, minor is just a major scale with a flat 3. Now there's a ton of different minor scales, all kinds of minor scales, So any scale with a flat 3. So this so for the key of G, I can do like a G natural minor. Okay, then I could G harmonic minor. Now all these scales. Play them. What's the word? Play them everywhere you can possibly can. There's the G change, so you have to know your intervals. You have to know the number system. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Back to 8, which is the octave. 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, flat 3, 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. Okay. Now depending on the key, there's different sharps and flats. So you have to know all that stuff. There's a lot involved with music, with a ton of them. You have to work on that. Learn the natural minor. In rock, most musicians use Aeolian actually. So in jazz, we use all kinds of scales. Let me see. Let me look at this. Let me look at some TikTok questions here. Let me say hi to some people. Everybody, please follow me if you're enjoying this. How do you choose chord positions for a song? Oh, okay. So I mean, guys, let's say I'm playing a jazz song. me pick any jazz song. Okay, I've been working on "Got a Match" by Chick Corea. So, I mean, it goes. It's basically D minor major 7. So when I'm playing the chord progression, I try to do the chord progression every possible way. Now, this is a really great exercise I learned from Ted Dunbar, a great guitar teacher who taught a lot of great guitar players. So I'll play like this. So I just did it that way, then I would do it here. So then I would play it here. And I'll go. Then I'll go. Finger, I can do it. See how many plays I play that same progression? This is "Got a Match" by Chick Corea. Then I'll do it here. I'll go. As I play that progression, that's how you fingering. And then what you do is whenever you're playing, you'll be able to play anywhere. So I just did the same progression everywhere on possibly on the neck. And you have to really know your guitar neck and your chords just like that when you're playing. It takes a lot of practice, guys. And, it really kicks your butt. But, there's so much, the guitars, like, I see a lot of guitar players, I can tell if you know your neck, because they just basically play in the same area. But you got to be able to play all over the neck and really don't get lost. So, of course you can miss notes here and there. That's normal. If you're playing, it's okay, but you should not really be able to get lost whenever you're playing through chords. So when I'm doing jazz, you have to really know your neck, because this chord's going everywhere, and I have to be able when I'm playing to find on the neck where I'm at without getting lost and know what the chord sounds like. Now let me see some other questions here. Man, there's a ton of messages here, man. Woo! Let me see. Cool. You're so kind to help people out like this. Oh, you're welcome, guys. And if you're, like I said before, someone said I'm too kind to help people like this, but also, it's tough times. If you like the content, please donate $1 or more to Ron Jackson Music at Venmo, at Cash App, and PayPal. If you're enjoying this and you're learning a lot of cool stuff, in my impromptu practice session. So I'm not really practicing right now. I'm just showing you how to practice. But I appreciate you guys helping me. And please follow me. That's the most important thing. Share and follow me as well. Share it to your friends. Tell them about me. I want subscribers now in about 3 months. I appreciate it. And I appreciate you guys. Let me see. Someone's asking me, does that guitar have low action? This one kind of. My 7th string has pretty high action. That was playing a minute ago. Okay, someone asked that question. Do you usually play minor scales with a sharp 7? So someone's asking me, I play a minor scale with a sharp 7 sometimes. It just depends. I like to actually, when I'm playing Dorian, I don't play sharp. Miles Davis, so what? A Dorian scale. I'm just playing Dorian. There's no major 7 there or sharp 7. But I'll do that to reharmonize. So I'll go. And I'll start using passing tones and all kinds of stuff instead of all Dorian. So I started doing the sharp 7th, the raised 7th there, and made it to a harmonic minor scale. So I'm just reharmonizing. Remember, jazz musicians reharmonize all the time. So I feel it real straight. I'll do improvisations like minor thirds like that up, etc. So yes, I'll raise a 7 sometime. I'm playing blues, and I'm just getting to jazz. So do you play dominant arpeggio or know the notes of the Mixolydian scale? So guys, okay, just so you know, when I'm playing a blues, I do all kinds of stuff. Okay, so that's from Future Lights. Future Lights, I like that name. So on YouTube. So if I'm playing, let's say I'm playing a blues in B flat. So I'll play like the minor pentatonic chords. Now that you should know all 5 fingerings of that. So I don't practice. So what I'm doing is I don't practice that scale because I know it too well. I'll practice harder scales. Okay, so do an arpeggio sometimes. That's one of the things I would do. And also, I mean, I'll do like the dominant scale. See, I'm just making sure that I can play it over the Yeah, so what I did was like I mixed up the scales right now. Okay, so I did like a dominant arpeggio. I did a minor pentatonic on a blues on a B flat 7 chord. I did the dominant scale. Then also I could do the dominant bebop. I like to use that. So we haven't got to that stuff too much today. So there's a passing tone between. So I'll put a no extra note. So I like to do that too. So that's another scale and everything like that, you know. So sorry. Am I Linda? You had a question? Comments here. Okay. So I'm trying to practice in front of you guys, and there's a lot of questions. But so I mean, I hope your TikTok will learn a lot of stuff from me. Cool. You're kind to help. Let me see. Let me keep going here. How do you choose chord positions? I got that question already. I'm just trying to see who else is up here. Major pentatonic scales, major and minor are related, just so you know. Okay, so I and then you could superimpose like Lydian scales can be made into pentatonic. Any scale can be made into pentatonic scale. Actually, you got to find the like the pentatonic scales within within the scales. So some common ones are like let's say I'm playing like a A major 7. So I can mix up little. So I'm actually playing a major pentatonic, a type of pentatonic. The 7, the 13, or the 6, the 5, the 3, the 9. It looks like F minor, kind of like so you can have your own pentatonic scales superimposing them and using them in your soloing. A really cool thing to use actually in your soloing. Okay. Questions here. How do you find the best chord positions for a song? I already answered that question. There's a bunch of new questions here too. Oh, no, there's people that joined. So everybody, I appreciate you guys watching. I'm gonna probably finish up in a few minutes because I've been up for an hour. I'm just trying to see if there's any questions. So I'm just whenever you practice, and I know there's a lot of questions for me to answer. Practice things you don't know how to do. That's the most important thing. Now I learned. I've studied. I went to Berklee College. I've had a lot of great guitar teachers. You study with somebody, and I forgot to tell you. If you're enjoying this, I also have a Patreon account, and where you can actually study with me. You can actually get like $3 lessons and less. Let me see if I have that with me. Oh, here it is. So I have a Patreon account. I'm starting to get a lot of patrons. So if you want to get some of these lessons written out that you see on TikTok and Instagram everywhere, and YouTube, go here, sign up for $3. Can you see that? Patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic. You can go $3 a month. You get at least one lesson a month written out, and you get a bunch of other stuff. I'm doing a workshop actually on YouTube again this weekend. That's going to be private to my members and students. So my students get like free workshops all the time like this. And I'm trying to do this right now for YouTube because I'm starting to get a lot of followers, and I appreciate you guys. And on TikTok, I don't go live on TikTok as much as I should. So I'm live on TikTok right now, and I appreciate you guys. I have so many great fans over there. Cool. You're so kind. Yeah, thank you. I'm just looking at the new messages here. So let me see what else is here. Yeah. So there's a bunch of questions here. I answered a lot already. Oh yeah. So someone's asking about playing faster. So when I'm playing fast, when you play fast, you just got to learn how to what's the word? Build up speed. And the best way to build up speed is use a metronome. I can't find my phone right now, but I'm trying to find my phone with the metronome, but it's over here somewhere. Anyway, so what I would do is, use a metronome to build up speed. I can find my phone. So look, I use a metronome to see how fast I can play. So when you start playing, like, let's say, that's pretty fast. So, well, that's 300. So I'll play, that's 150 half note. So I'll take that. If you can hear this, that's pretty loud. So I'll start playing along like this. I might have to play a little. So what I'm playing is half note is on 2 and 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 4. So what you gotta do is, to be able to play that fast, I actually, I've been practicing for at least slow. So I'm at 150 right now, half note. And that's like 300. It could be faster. I mean, I played people played faster, but I built up, jazz tune, whatever, and I would like just start speeding it up one increment at a time. 100, 1, 102, 103, and keep going until you're like 150. So let me put it at 160 this time, see if I can play. So if I played at 160, that's pretty damn fast. So that's the 2 and 4. But I'm gonna play 1 and 3 this time. So that's pretty fast, actually. 160, that's 320. So I mean, I like to practice those types. So what I'm doing right now is I'm pretty relaxed, even though I haven't warmed up that much. But usually you have to warm up to get to that tempo to play fast. So that's how you learn how to play fast. You have to become really is a good thing to judge how to play faster. Okay. So thank you, everybody. It's about almost 5 o'clock here Eastern Standard Time in New York. I appreciate you watching, man. So everybody's like, someone just asked one last question about the different modes. I actually have videos about that. So just look on my YouTube about the different modes of the major scale. I'm going to be doing soon, when I have time, all the modes of the melodic minor and the harmonic minor and how you use them in jazz. I'm going to do a long form video in be sure for this. Okay. And let me see if there's any other questions here before I go, because I got to take a break. I'm tired from talking. Hey man, can you do what's this Ren and Stimpy theme? I don't know that, man. Sorry. I mean, you know what? I want to take notes later, or send me a direct message about how to do some of these things. DM me some questions that you have, or make comments on my video here. I'm going to leave this up after. Okay, on TikTok you can't leave the videos up, but if there's any questions, some gifts, that would be great too. Oh no, someone else wanted, but I don't know that theme. So guys, if you enjoyed the show, please donate more. If you learn a lot of cool things at my Venmo Cash App at Ron Jackson Music, and I really appreciate you guys. Or you can give me gifts on TikTok. And I'll be doing these live streams again when I practice, probably in a day or two. So this is practice session number 2. And thank you very much. I'm going to have these, these comments here later. And if you have any other questions, please let me know. Okay, have a great day, TikTok, everybody. I can't answer all these questions. I'm going to try to practice by myself next, and I'm gonna put a new post on TikTok today, probably too. And I already put a post on YouTube. So thank you, YouTube, for all the 11,000 followers plus now. Let me see. Let me say bye. Let me say bye before I say bye to everybody on YouTube. I'm just gonna check out some of the questions I had here on my chat. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. This. So I'm gonna check some of these comments to see what people were saying here on YouTube. TikTok. I'll see you guys soon. Okay. I would say. Let me. I just see a few more things. Okay, everybody. I'll see you guys soon. Thanks for all the gifts and everything. There's some questions here. Okay. G and A. Play these 3 chords in order. D, G, and A. Okay, that's answers your question. Now I can play that so many different ways. D, D, G, A, D, G, A, D, G, A. So you should be able to play those so many different ways. Those are really basic chords. You should know how to play them in bar chords. Now let me see. Let me get off this. I'm just making a screenshot of all the questions. Yeah. I'm just making some screenshots of all the comments that you guys made, to see if there's anything I want to show you on YouTube too. So let me see. We'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye. I'm going to say bye TikTok and now. Okay. Oh, wow. I had a lot of viewers on TikTok. And now let me after. Okay. I'm going to have the playback right after. So bye-bye on YouTube. Bye-bye.